Yeah.
So those plans got canceled. So I sat at home. I was going to have dinner with family, but family canceled on that because they want to be old people and sleep.
How dare they?
So I get to do that tomorrow, which means I can't get entirely plastered, so I have a hangover.
What are you talking about? Hungover shooting is the Southern way.
I didn't say go shooting, go eat dinner.
How can you might say hanging out with family? You know, that's the perfect time to get drunk.
Yes, but it's not the perfect time to be hungover. You want to be drunk while you're with the family and then hungover the day after.
Exactly.
You can be. I say you can be hungover with family. It's,
you know,
gives you an excuse to not talk.
Either way, I'm just gonna go eat dinner with family. It's that simple.
Oh, I think this counts as the 80th most important thing happened. I actually was able to laugh at an episode of Code Black.
Yeah, you should really not write an episode where you take achieving a boner as serious as launching an Evangelion.
Yeah.
That was amazing. I love that episode.
I have not actually watched the 2 new seasons of Cells Over.
We have not seen season 2 of the original yet, because they haven't dubbed that yet, but jury is still out on Code Black. We are 4 episodes in, and so far, I am not a fan. I don't like that they took something that used to be funny and turned it into Attack on Titan.
Now,
but the boner episode was funny.
The boner episode was funny. That is actually more educational than my high school sex ed class.
The thing with Cells at Work is that they're striving to be entertaining while educational. The difference between the original and Code Black is the original is a healthy person, what happens in their body, if something happens, while Code Black is an unhealthy person.
Which, in concept, I don't mind. Again, it's the grimdark execution that they are doing with the shitty body. Because,
that's right. You never really cared for grimdark that much.
Right, because Osmosis Jones did the same thing, but it was still funny.
I can see this because I can see why they kind of did it as like a branch off, because it was like, hey, I think it's them just being like, oh, hey, we should. I feel that it's more of a PSA than anything else.
I also think when they did the whole division, they also took the time to. What's the word I'm looking for? I want to grab a knife and make sure that my meat is properly cooked.
It's totally. The whole thing is totally. It's a PSA. It's like, hey, don't smoke. Don't smoke, don't drink. It basically kills all the adorable things.
And it is one way to look at it.
I mean, I approve. I was like, it's a bit heavy-handed, but it could be worse.
Oh, I know what I approve of, and that's penicillin being a freaking satellite cannon.
Oh, yeah.
Well, penicillin, when we first discovered it, effectively acted like that. Whatever we threw it at, if it was bacteria, it was fucking gone.
Sometimes if you threw it at certain people, those people were also gone.
Oh yeah, it's the miracle cure. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Cures everything, including some people. I'll say, because I know that Alexander is allergic to amoxicillin.
Wow.
So he's allergic to amoxicillin because Melissa is allergic to penicillin as well, I believe.
Well, that sucks.
So I'll say, so when he was born, we were kind of like, yeah, it was like barely. I was like, I really hope he's not like allergic. And then the moment came, it was like, oh hey, he has an infection. I see how he handles penicillin. Took it, back just broke out in hives. It was like, ah shit.
For me.
Yeah, I'm glad Sarah and I dodged that bullet. I'm glad Sarah and I dodged that bullet.
I'm not allergic to penicillin. penicillin, but I'm allergic to some weird artificial version of something. I can't remember. It's probably
Amoxicillin?
some very... No, it started with an X. I don't fucking remember.
Xylophones.
Zysol.
But it was used when I had, fuck, it was something. It wasn't strep throat, but it was something that got me really sick. Like, slightly worse than a flu, but not that bad. Oh no, guys, I might have been patient 0 in 2012. Actually, it was before that. I think it was like 2008 when I got that. I found out. Not really that concerned, because by be allergic, I literally just broke out with very, like, just a few bumps. So very mild. Grab some pep jack.
Alright, so I am listening, but I will be able to act in game in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Well, at the rate this machine's moving, it'll take me that long to download my character sheet.
I am in the kitchen, so anything you ask me to do will be delayed in my response to being able to do it. But it will be done. Because I will be done.
I guess then, whenever the computer Tristan's using is fully up and capable.
Well, I mean, I'm in... Well, actually, I'm not in Roll20 right now. Come on, you can do it.
9.
It is running better than it was Wednesday. Of course, now I say that, everything immediately freezes.
They told me they fixed it.
Sorry, David. That's all lies. Feels like a pig. But yeah. I put 2 and 2 together, so you know where it's going to happen immediately.
I wasn't sure if you'd remember. But you did.
Between the Sphinx and this. Oh yeah, I know. Especially after it was fully explained that Sierra is no longer part of the game, so her character isn't actually in Mark mode with us. So, yeah.
You can do it.
So the first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to ask Kodo, or Tibbs, to cast a spell magic for invisibility.
Okay, guess that'll be Kodo considering.
That's the first thing that's going to happen once everyone's ready.
How's your system looking, Tris?
I'm trying to extract the character sheets now because for some reason it downloaded them as a zip file.
New computer?
Old computer. My main computer keeled over. I have a new one coming, but until then I'm using David's mom's old laptop.
So you're downloading stuff over the minutes.
So I had to email myself my character sheets for the games I'm currently active in.
Heresy. Using email to send yourself sheets.
Yeah, I know. No, I didn't tell you to do that. Stop it. Computer, it's possessed.
This has to go a little bit longer on the grill. Because I do not like a rare hamburger. Should only be a couple more minutes though. I don't understand people who like those medium rare. It's disgusting. Only way to eat a hamburger, or a steak for that matter, is have it be done medium well. Only way.
Loading, loading, loading.
Forever be loading.
Pretty much.
Uh-huh.
Hey, it's a perfectly functional machine. It's just more sluggish than I've gotten used to.
Get some of that extra grease off. That's well done.
That wonderful moment where you're not sure if it's lagged or not, so you clicked again, and then when it finally catches up with you, it opens the folder 6 times.
Yup.
Oh man.
That said, again, it is running better than it was Wednesday now that I've been able to do some basic maintenance on it.
So, Chris, didn't you get the new one from the one I recommended?
Yeah, I got that. I got that went with my stimulus check last March, and which brought me back up to 2 laptops because I had one I was using as my main laptop for streaming, and then I had the Acer I bought as my secondary laptop. The Acer is now currently supporting the stream, while David's mother's old laptop is running my character sheet.
So the new one from March died.
No, the new one from March is the one that I'm currently using to support the stream. The used laptop I bought used Toshiba I bought 3 years ago on Amazon is the one that died.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
Yes, like I said, the Acer is currently the one. It's like the Acer is currently the one supporting the stream and Skype.
I was about to say, what did you do to that machine? You're not David.
I didn't. Again, that one's running beautifully, and now I have a new HP coming that actually has better specs than the Acer and was about $150 less.
Nice.
It's like I think it was a 2.4 to 3.3 gigahertz. Now it's only dual core, but I only need dual core. And had 12 gig of DDR4 RAM.
Nice.
Now, I stuck with the default hard drive, which was a 1 terabyte SATA, but I don't mind SATA.
Faster. You don't need faster if you're not trying to do processing of any kind.
And say the only processing I do is the stream, and my SATA drives have done the stream just fine. So yeah, and the RAM upgrade was probably overkill, but I was like, you know what? It's only a few dollars more. Let's go for it.
Well, yeah, this is before I opened that hidden door.
Well, to be really silly, I could have gotten a touch screen, but I was like, no, fuck that shit. I poke my screen too often trying to get smudges off it.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for Adobe to open the character sheet. One day I will finish converting it over to Roll20.
One day more.
I was like, I've got everything that was in the SRD on the Roll20 version, but because I don't have the complete book collection on this account, I couldn't just drag and drop everything, which means a lot of data entry that I just haven't had the time for.
How many books would it be to get all of the books on one account for you guys?
A lot, because each book is $50.
Yeah, I have the majority of them.
I say, yeah, David's got all of them. I just don't have all of them. It's like Player's Handbook, Xanathar's, Tasha's. That's $150 right there. That would cover all the player options, and then that doesn't. And I already have the monster manual, but then there's all the different monster books.
Yeah, it's like I think I'm missing like 3 books, because they've released new things.
I know you're missing adventures. I think you have all the monster manuals and all the core books at this point.
Well, things like I don't think I have the DMG.
Oh yeah, you don't have the DMG because they just released that. But
I have Tasha's.
Yeah, I know you have Tasha's. We got you that. I'm pretty sure you have Monster Manual Xanathar. I mean, not Xanathar. Monster Manual Volo and Mordenkainen's. And then you've got all the Midgard stuff. I don't know why D&D books are so expensive. They're not. It's not that much in there. It's like your digital copy should not be, as expensive, if not more expensive than your physical copy. It's like $50 is the retail price for the hardback book if you're not getting on Amazon. I mean, it's the technology where you can just drag and drop the PDF in and it'll automatically upload all the information.
There are some people that have tried to make some things for that for Roll20, but none of them have
Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be for Roll20. I'd take it for any of the digital tabletops just to say it exists. If it doesn't exist and proves popular, Roll20 will rip it off.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to pester them.
Alright, I gotta rejoin as a player, which means this will take another minute. But my character sheet's up, so. Yeah, Chrome is out of date, but I'm not going anywhere, so it'll be fine. Roll20 doesn't need to upload spyware, I'm already paying them money. Not that I do anything spy-worthy on this machine anyway.
But yeah. He is ready. Ryan is not available right now, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm available.
Okay.
That's it, we've dicked around long enough, he's available.
Huzzah!
Kills. Okay, so you're gonna ask Kodo or Tibbs. Kodo can do it, or Tibbs, you can do it if you'd like.
Let's see, how much mana do you have?
I still feel like I have a bit of energy left.
Let's see, what level is the spell?
Third.
Or-
At least minimum third. Obviously, you can upcast it.
He's using greater invisibility. Actually,
Okay.
what I know that? No. I just know that he is invisible.
As I said, we just know the target's invisible. We don't know what level they did it at.
I will go ahead and.
I actually know. We would know it's a high level cast of invisibility just because
It doesn't really have to be a
doppelganger
high level.
attack.
If nobody knows that you're doing it, you don't exactly have to, cast it that high.
No, I know because his doppelganger was attacking while being invisible.
I will go ahead and I will cast a spell.
Okay.
But yeah, I would not reveal the door yet until after what I said.
Okay. Make a, I believe for you it would be a wisdom roll. Tibbs?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. 1 sec. Grab my dice. I can do that. So that is 14 plus 5, so 19.
Okay. This person appears from a shimmering of light.
Well, that explains the Sphinx, as well as why we had to fight his doppelganger. The asshole's been tailing us this whole time.
Is that a him? Those very clearly look like protrusions.
It's the dark elf wizard guy from downstairs.
Hmm.
Well, yes, hello. Congratulations.
Hey, Littlefoot, you're no longer my most hated person currently. Makes you feel better.
Goodfoot will glance at you for a moment. Oh, that's nice. Thanks.
Because you at least have the balls to be here. This guy just wanted to sneak right our tailcoats.
The drow will be in a loosely defensive position considering they've been uncovered. Well, what is the more intelligent thing to do? Besides, if you had needed my help, I could have stepped in.
Hmm. Well, we haven't found the way out yet. And I know I need to make a second check.
Yup.
Because I know where the door is already. But yeah, we have not found the door yet. And personally, why should we trust you to keep with us if all you're going to do is ride our coattails? You're just a dead weight.
If I was such a dead weight, you wouldn't have gotten this far.
Oh, really? Then prove what you've done besides be a burden.
And what burden have I been?
I don't know. Fighting the invisible, evil, asshole-ish version of you was enough of a burden.
I was unaware of such a trick here until you were.
Whose music is that? Is that you, Brian?
I think so. I just muted it.
Besides, you took care of it. So I wouldn't say it'd be very much of a burden, now is it? At the very least, it's factual that I had not actively interfered.
Obviously, I am of a party of people, so I'll let the party decide what to do with you.
Miko will, not look like she wants to participate in this conversation. She looks rather introspective at the moment. Goodfoot, on the other hand, will scrutinize Lovelock for a few moments. I think the real question is, why are you here? The obvious would be to get the vaunted secrets that have been locked away from its creators. Kodo will ponder a moment. If that was the case, then there'd be no need to follow us. We would have gone up, discovered it ourselves, and then all they would have to do is wait for us to return and try to haggle or negotiate with us.
No, it's in all likelihood that he wants whatever we find and doesn't want to share it. So he's just waiting for the opportune time.
Lovelock will kind of make a it's not really an angry face, but a "Are you serious?" face, and then just say, Do I need to take my armor off?"
We didn't say you had to disrobe yourself. You're just not giving us any reason to trust you right now.
Or I know you didn't. I guess your dragonkin eyes are a bit a bit nearsighted. I'm a woman.
I don't recall him being. When you described the Dark Elf, I distinctly recall you saying it was a guy.
Well, I thought this was the one that you incited that had that had possible feelings for the woman with the mask.
Yeah. I remember you saying the guy. He was described as a guy. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and then I'll just laugh because that was a month ago. Actually, a little bit longer technically.
I'd have to review the tapes.
Don't care. I will be fine saying I don't really care what you are. The point is that you have not given us a reason to trust you after lying your way to basically be here with us.
No, I haven't. I haven't lied at all. I've just passively been here.
I mean, that's fair.
The only thing you've gotten right so far is that I've been willing to have all of you do the hard work.
And he hasn't exactly attempted to hurt us. At least I do not believe.
You still haven't answered the why you're here, though.
I'm here as the small one mentioned for the discoveries. What guarantee was there that you wouldn't say strike a deal with Esdeben, provided he's still around, and have the discoveries kept here, or through some powerful magics of your own, be able to flee the tower once you've gotten to the top?
Well, for one, we're a very straightforward group. We said why we're here. We're not here for any magical discoveries and secrets.
You're here because the Cobalt Soul sent you here, as I recall.
Yes, to find people that have been missing for the last 2 years, with some of them at least.
And you seem to have done that, but yet you still ascended.
We don't know how many they sent.
Fair point.
Who says that was the whole group? There could have been more. Y'all weren't very particularly helpful when we asked about that downstairs.
I didn't exactly keep track. And I do believe someone must have mentioned, I don't think it was me, that they tried to speak to the Esteban themselves.
Hence why we're ascending the tower.
So is my reasoning good enough for you? Or are you going to insist that I turn back?
Now, as far as I'm concerned, you made it this far. You might as well stick it out to the end.
I don't care really what you do. But if you wanted to come with us, you could have been upfront about it.
You will not be the first invisible person that I worked with.
Goodfoot will munch on some jerky. Well, I don't trust her.
All the better to keep her where we can see her.
Shame we didn't question Doppelganger about its motives, like we did the rest of them.
Oh, yes. Apparently your doppelgangers were rather insightful about yourselves.
Yes.
Looks like one's not good enough and the other one is only pretending to care.
That'd be two of them, yes. If you were to believe the magical asshole version of them.
I don't know, mine seem to be rather quiet, just casting with near impunity.
Yes, because we weren't aware of its existence until the very end.
But speaking of what happened, is it true? Is that person the God King?
Some secrets are better left unknown. But if you're willing to at least stay and work with us instead of just sitting there quietly, here's the door. As I proceed just to open the door that's standing next to.
The secret door opens, revealing a narrow, spiraling staircase that goes, wouldn't you know it, upwards.
What?
Holy shit.
I know, who knew?
Laugh if it went downwards.
Yeah, I would have laughed as well if there was like a secret, like, turreted tower popping up the side that it would descend it into. Level lock will take a few steps forward. Fine, I'll work with you. On the condition that I get to have a moment with Esteban. After you're through having whatever conversations you want with him, of course.
I don't see a reason to say no, besides to point out that if you try doing anything funny, it's not advised.
It's clear that you're safe from me. You outnumber me. And at least through that, with that sheer value, outpower me. I'm sorry, what was that?
What I was suggesting is to don't do anything like murdering an old crazy guy, just because he's old and crazy.
Well.
Because I'm pretty sure the cat would not let that one do.
And what makes you think I would want to murder Esteban?
Power, knowledge. Knowledge is power.
If I wanted to kill it,
money.
if I wanted to kill Esteban, none of those things you listed would be a good enough cause. If I was interested in money, I wouldn't be here doing magical research.
I don't know. Finding out new ways to use magic can be very profitable.
No, that's a byproduct.
Some people are simple-minded.
Some people are idiotic.
And sometimes the idiotic are the most powerful of all.
Well, we can trade words or we can go unless you're more injured than you appear.
I believe we're ready to go.
I say, by all means, let's bounce.
Yeah. What is his name this time? Is it Goodfoot? Something Goodfoot.
It's Hyman Goodfoot. Because I believe you pretty much pegged him, at least in your own mind. The other alias was Hyman Lowfoot.
Lowfoot, Goodfoot.
And then there was, of course, Corman. The funny thing is, even if the first time you met him it was Corman, that's no guarantee that was his actual name.
It's the name that we see in the chat come up. So, you know, the characters we don't know, at least I feel vindicated. I still can't go over it. I was like, this guy is Corman.
I like how you were off the bat. Like, I don't trust you.
If it makes you feel any better, because he's at least actually trying to be helpful. Unlike this mage, he's no longer my most hated person. Doesn't mean I won't try to bring in justice at some point.
Justice.
But he's no longer the most hated. It's like, you can't hate a monster because it's a monster. Unless you're Tibbs, but that's because Tibbs is Tibbs. He's a cat.
I don't hate monsters. I hate dragons.
There's a difference.
Then again, they're technically sentient, so I can't say that. So, fine.
That's
Fine.
I only hate fanatics.
Yeah, I'll go up there.
Okay.
Someone else feels like checking for traps.
Ah, yeah. Who's taking point?
I'm good at that, so I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll put dibs on my shoulder and I'll get point.
You know, it's formations like it's having players that are these kind of species that I think would throw other GMs for a bit of a loop. It's like, but you're not in a line.
You need to be in a line when you're actually sitting on someone's shoulder.
I said when you can Pikachu it up, it doesn't matter.
One of these days, we're gonna make a party where we have one huge character, and then everyone else is small or tiny, and just ride the huge character.
You gotta Master Blaster this.
Let's see.
One of these days.
I'm good at checking. I'll say, you can walk at normal. I'll say, you don't have to walk slow. You can walk at normal speed, and I can check the traps.
Cool.
If
By the
I'm
way, normal for monk speed is like normal for me is 50. Are you sure?
Well, that's your running.
My normal is 40, so.
Cool. 10 feet slower than normal.
Is it investigation? I'll say searching for traps. Is it like perception or investigation?
it depends on what it is. In this case, I'll say perception, considering how you guys are moving.
I'll assist.
Cool. He gets
Get to get on that
advantage.
point with him.
So what does that give me? Advantage?
Yeah, that gives you advantage.
Okay.
Advantage.
It doesn't get much better than that, so. Okay.
Okay. As you ascend, you do not notice any kind of indications of traps, magical or otherwise. As you ascend, light begins to spill down from an opening above. As you approach the opening, you can see the tops of bookshelves.
I hope we're not on the stairway to heaven. Okay, that's fucking good.
When you reach the top, the upper library is a large circular room, 3/4 of which hold rows of bookshelves that reach 15 feet high, far too high for any halfling to reach, and are filled with a wondrous cornucopia of arcane works. Some of which only linguists may be able to decipher, and many which are decorated in silver and gold leaf. Others are bound in bright color-dyed leathers. Others still even covered with what look like hides, tanned skins of beasts that you would need to rack your mind to identify. There's a number of sliding wooden ladders attached to the various bookshelves by mechanical means. Above the bookshelves are set set in the walls a series of windows through which the snowstorm and lightning and general weather phenomena can be seen above and spreading out from the citadel. The bolts of lightning are in a number of colors that constantly illuminating the sky and alternating flashes of light. And the only segment of the room that it's not given to bookshelves is a huge desk. Tristus, you know the map has changed. Excuse me. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, huge desk.
Look, tiny men with a large desk.
On one side of the scanner rests several vials, beakers, tubes, and what appears to be a preserved brain in a jar. On the other side is a scattering of open tomes and a lit candle, along with the ink pot and quill near some papers. Behind the desk, wearing the silken robes of the Gamaster Order, is a thin, frail individual. Face, depending on the perspective you're looking at, could look almost skeletal. Sunken eyes, splotchy haired head, pretty good beard though, as white as it is. This figure sits in the chair with hands on the desk and eyes closed. And here is the image that I am using. Though he's not actively attacking or anything.
It's the Archmage from Gargoyles.
The lips will move at an utterance. So, you passed my trivial tests. He draws in a breath and stands up completely straight, opening his eyes. I suppose that makes you more deserving of these secrets that... Oh, Lovelock. Have you... I see that you either grown brave or followed people far more advanced than you into here.
He just followed us.
So a little bit of both?
So yeah, I'd say a little bit of both.
Well, not all of you look scholarly to me. Whom are you, or are you just on the task of Lavinia to render me incapable of maintaining these labyrinthian puzzles?
Oh, actually, we came looking for members of the Cobalt Soul who got lost coming in here, and then the people downstairs seem somewhat worried about the fact that you haven't been seen in a long time, so they thought something might have happened to you.
Oh, and speaking, Lavinia is the one that has burns, correct?
Yeah, Lavinia is the one that has a half face mask, with indications that she had some burns, and that's why she's wearing the mask.
She wanted me to deliver this to you. I'd be careful given what you just said, but yeah, I have a letter for you. From said person.
Thank you. I'll take a look at it. Lovelock, just so you know, you've cheated, so I'm discounting you.
See, good Zaz came with us. Kidding.
Lovelock will grit her teeth. And I guess you don't value intelligence as much as you claim, Esteban. Besides, I am not the most worthy of the Order, and I can freely admit that.
Let me guess, little Miss Half Face Mask person would be your pick.
She is the most worthy of us.
On what grounds?
I think it would take too long to explain to you.
Well, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to read his letter out loud, so...
Yeah, he's reading the letter to himself.
So I'm pretty sure you had plenty of time to do that.
Well, if you must know, and Esteban will speak up to cut her off as he folds the letter in half. I'm afraid, Lovelock, that your opinion isn't the one that matters here, nor your motives. Mine is. Now, my fellows, you said you were here not as an inheritor, but seekers of these members of the Cobalt Soul.
Yep.
That would be the four of us. Mr. Goodfoot here just wanted to map the labyrinth and help us. How nice of him. While Miko here actually was interested in knowledge.
Oh yeah, Miko will speak up. Yes, I have a potential need of the discoveries that you and Lovelock will, and she'll correct, the Order has made. Well, given what I have read, I could certainly see the information here going to Lavinia. Though I'm not entirely convinced that she isn't responsible for my current predicament.
Predicament?
I have been weak for quite some time. And I don't think it's entirely the fault of my old age.
I like how he says like he looks weak and yet he's like looks like some sort of massive like super nerd.
That looks like skin and bones currently.
Who wields the power of God.
Lovelock will speak up. Really? I thought you and her had, well, issues with one another. As a mental nod. Yes, and we very well may. But after reading this letter, I am not so sure that she's responsible.
What is this predicament you speak of? You say that you're weaker than you should be. Is it some type of curse?
I was assuming some kind of poison, but my alchemical skills haven't been able to effectively make any kind of asuna that'll cure it.
I'll look at Goodfoot, like just stare at him.
Goodfoot look back. What? What? But I'd been here before you. Well, I'd been here before you, but I hadn't been here before you.
Okay. Well, it sounds like
I've
something
just been mapping.
Cleric might be able to help with.
And what form of cleric would you have? You don't appear to be donning the vestments of at least any religion that I recognize.
I'm not the cleric. Dibs.
The Demi-Yokai looks a bit more martial than I would expect for a healer. And Miko will shake her head. No, I'm not. I'm not any kind of healer beyond bandages and maybe a few poultices.
I'm the healer here.
I'm sorry. And he'll he will lean over the desk, still keeping his top straight, so he's been hitting at the waist and kind of like looking forward.
Yes, the cat sitting on my shoulder is Claire.
I'm sorry. Did someone curse one of your companions into that of a small quadruped?
Do not speak ill of my god.
You worship the Lord of Cats?
I worship the dragon Bahamut.
Oh. Well, I guess whatever's ailing me must be affecting me more than I thought. If I'm sorry, I apologize. I am seeing a cat.
Talk, yes. You are correct.
Yes, but not a dragon.
Tibbs will look over his shoulder at Kenshin and be like, I thought that you said that the high level magic users were well aware of awakened animals.
That was my understanding, yes.
That is what you are. Sorry, there could be many possibilities.
He's not wrong.
I was assuming a curse or some sort of baleful transfiguration or a transferring of minds.
He's not wrong. Polymorph was also an acceptable answer.
No level of magic could make a coat this luxurious.
Sorry to tell you this, but I'm pretty sure there is.
Cheap knockoffs. Obviously the work of chromatics.
Miko sounding a bit more certain, with a bit more certainty in her voice, will step to the side a bit so everyone's not all bunched up. You may. Is it to my understanding that you're only going to give the discoveries to a single inheritor, or make it public? My intent is to give it to a person worthy of the legacy of both myself and that of the Gossamer Order. If they decide to make the discoveries public, that is their own decision to make. You did express an interest in acquiring knowledge. Is it the discoveries in specific? Well, I don't suppose you can let me know what the discoveries actually are. And Esben will shake his head. Powerful and variant magics. Some defensive, some mending. Others powerful tricks that could be used either way. I realize that I'm not giving you the detail you likely want. But if I were to just give the information away, then that would defeat the purpose, now wouldn't it? As for the question of the members of the Cobalt Soul, I apologize if they tried to make their way up here and failed. That being said, there is one that did make it quite far and has left themselves in a bit of a sleepful state.
Okay, so we were missing one.
Hmm. Yes. I'm afraid while they were able to make it to my uh, office here, that is when they passed out, so I really could not count them. They are resting in my quarters behind me.
Well, I guess C to you and then C to them, since it sounds like they're stable. Unless you'd rather do it the other way around, Tibbs.
You said which way around? What?
Either C to the old man first, and then C to the one who's resting, or do you want to do it the other way around?
Let's see to the old man.
Okay.
I'll say at this point, if he dies, if he dies any point, soon, he might be too far gone to resurrect. So.
Isabel will smile. My quarters are where what some of you seek are, so I would have to determine an inheritor before I would let you in anyway.
Oh, well then.
But it is good to know you've made the right choice in advance.
Well, you're just wanting to have the knowledge to be kept safe, right?
I'm wanting it to go to someone who I feel is worthy as to having it. Before, Lavinia wasn't an option, but again, with what you gave me, she became more so of an option. And it appears that this Demi Yokai wishes to have a stake in it as well.
Well, I do have one suggestion then.
I'm not splitting the discoveries.
I wasn't going to say to do that. I would have said before you made your statements known and your opinions known that why not give it to the Republic and let the government decide. But that is me being who I am. In reality, I honestly think the most suited that is actually here would be Kodo.
Really? Kodo she sounds a little bit surprised.
What is the what I say
skills to know what heals someone? Medicine.
Then I'll say yeah.
But yes, I do think it would be Kodo. For a very simple reason.
Stay in the goddamn box.
Kodo is already knowledgeable in a lot of things, and as a prepper Yokin, he would be able to inherit this knowledge, gain new knowledge to add to such inheritance, and determine whether or not something like the knowledge that is here is something safe enough to be given to the general masses, to better society itself.
That is a compelling argument.
That and Kodo is actually a sorcerer. I would suggest Kenshi, but I don't think you are a wizard, are you? Kenshi?
No. Not last I checked. Certainly didn't attend a magic school or anything.
Miko look over at Kodo. I would prefer not to be on opposite sides of things, um, my lord. But if it does have to only go to one person, I would like it to be me. I'm needing the discoveries to
Save your
hope.
people. We know, your doppelganger told us, your cause is noble, and it's worthy of praise. But the journey to strength to be able to save others is one that doesn't need arcane knowledge and arts. It requires a transforming of yourself to become a better person.
I'm trying to save a. She looks hesitant and hesitant to actually go into any kind of serious detail.
Don't worry, Counselor Crib is here to help. Can't believe I actually said that.
Just
Actually, no.
playing devil's advocate for a second. Is there a reason we're giving it to Kodo as opposed to the person who actually sounds like they legitimately need it?
Kudos, we
I
could.
said
Well,
my reasons, actually.
it sounds.
I was
It's.
being serious with my reasons, but
It-
in terms of the person who needs it, I don't disagree that she needs the information. But to be in charge of this place is a different story.
Well, if they're in charge of this place, then they can't leave, which means you're writing Kodo off.
Yeah, that's technically true. Though he could technically just put all the knowledge in freaking pocket dimension.
Yes, but then, other people who come, seeking information that they might need would not be able to access it.
Okay, there's a hole in my logic. You can't deny that I at least had to sound reasoning for what I said.
Kodo will actually
In essence.
have a bit of a will have a not grand but still
Besides,
a smile on his face. It is unfortunate that destiny prevents me from spending a few hundred years here.
Besides, if I understood correctly, didn't somebody already inherit? That's why they're napping in your room. They wouldn't have been allowed in your room if they didn't prove themselves worthy or whatever.
I brought them to my room after they collapsed because it would be unseemly to have a body here on my floor. I didn't count them. They didn't. They did not make it here beyond a second.
They still made it.
Yes, but if you reach the finish line and then collapse into a coma, I don't count that.
Still crossing the finish line.
I still don't count it. You're not able to converse. Some part of this place was able to defeat you. Obviously not you, the person resting.
I'd say, arguably, there's already an organization in place for handling places such as this, but they obviously weren't worthy because they didn't make it up this far, so...
Except for one of them, apparently.
Tips. As for you... Anyway. You would be looking at needing to excuse me. And you can't high cast that, can you? There is no higher level version of that, is there?
What?
Nope. Okay.
Probably a higher level version of Greater Restoration is what he's trying to say.
I say it's lesser, greater, wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is yours, sadly.
So he's like,
He is in need of a few applications of greater restoration.
oh, okay. So he's kind of like seriously pumped. Okay.
Hey, did he more than one application of greater restoration? That's a level of fuck that you don't see often.
Well, technically, that just means multiple status effects. If I remember right, the restoration spells only remove one effect at a time.
Are they one at a time? I thought they got rid of more than one at a time.
I'm pretty sure it's one at a time, but I could be wrong.
The only time I've had to use greater restoration is to keep a dragon alive in a different game.
You can reduce exhaustion by one level or in one of the following effects.
So yeah, it's one effect at a time.
Any reduction of ability scores, one effect reducing hit point maximum. So reading the effects there, you would have to cast. It would have to be cast 3 times.
So that's 21 mana.
What is he suffering
Um,
Old age. No.
no. What he is suffering from is, is something, while odd, not all that unfathomable. Judging by what you were able to tell with your expert medical knowledge, because I'll assume as a part of that, there's like some levels of analysis or cantrip level spell type stuff that you're doing to figure things out. A cursed potion.
You said cursed potion?
A cursed potion.
Okay.
Oh, that's an interesting one. You don't really see cursed potions. Wait, those don't exist by default, do they?
Any item can be cursed.
Oh.
I don't think they have any cursed potions printed in the default books, but it does straight up say any item can be cursed. These are just some examples of cursed items.
Okay, well, that's at least. I say at least I can save. At least I can save one. At least I can save one thing of.
Wait, it's a curse. What remove curse work then?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Not necessarily. There are several curses that say you need something higher level than remove curse.
Let's see. Remove curse. At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object, and if the object is curse magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded.
If that is the case, it will specify in the curse. That's one of those cases of specific trumps general.
Yeah, I do remember seeing that in a couple places.
Because I've seen a few curses that are like you need a wish spell to get rid of these.
Yeah.
So yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, you have 3 greater restorations to negate the curse, but technically he's still cursed, which is really weird.
Okay. So greater restoration, I do not believe gets rid of curses.
No, it doesn't. I do not believe it does.
Yeah,
No, but
getting rid of the effects of the curse.
Right, you begin rid of the effects of the curse.
See, one curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magical item. It says, let's see, greater restoration. Let's see, unless it says something specific, it says it ends the following effects on the
Ends
target.
one of the following effects.
Yeah. Okay. So
that's why you have to do it multiple times, because you only get to end one effect at a time.
So 21 mana, 18 seconds, and the guy is good as new, though technically still cursed. The curse just doesn't do anything because you removed it.
Okay.
It's like you treated the symptoms, not the disease.
That works for me.
The question at that point is, will it stick, or will he be basically starting from scratch and get re-fucked up over time?
Well, at that point, the answer is go get a high-level cleric.
They don't get much higher level cleric than Tibbs.
Yeah, I'm one level away from that.
Divine intervention.
He's one level away from ninth level. He's one level away from ninth level magic.
I'm like, I already used that, unfortunately.
you already used it and it failed, so technically you could try again tomorrow. At least you're using yours for normal shit.
Wait a sec. That's my call on God thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Divine intervention. Yes.
Once a day if you fail.
That's not channel divinity, is it?
No.
It's just an ability.
That's it. That's separate from channel divinity.
Yeah.
Just like divine strength for war cleric is technically is different.
I was trying to find it because I can't see it on my sheet.
It's a class
Nope.
feature.
I know it was here, but I can't remember what the fuck it is.
Divine
Cool.
intervention at starting at level 10 and every level after, you have your level percent chance of having after praying to your god to have your god do the thing you're praying for. If you succeed, you cannot use this ability for 7 days. If you fail, you can use it again after your long rest. Or specifically a day. I can't remember which one it is technically.
If you fail, it's a long rest, which is you can only take one long rest a day, so effectively it's the next day.
Okay. Cool. Alright, then I will go ahead and burn that mana and help him. I'll pull an aqua and just slam purification on him until he feels good. Alright, so 21.
What?
I mean, technically, if you do it enough times, you'll turn.
Can you not move yourself?
Yeah, I cannot move myself. I don't know if...
So
I'm
that's-
presuming it's the computer. It's, you know...
I'm
I can't
fixing
click
it.
anything on Roll20, so I'm presuming it's the computer.
Alright, so
Okay.
that's 21. So that's 21.
How about
magic.
the other you? Can you move that one?
At the moment, I don't even see another me.
Okay, so that's the computer.
That's right.
Yeah.
So minus 21 magic, 3 greater restorations.
Okay.
18 seconds later, he is good as new.
Miko will look over to Lovelock then. I realize that you're campaigning for a friend, and with the Lord Yokai out of the running, it would seem that my need is greater than yours. Lovelock will
Actually,
Lovelock will be looking at Miko defiantly. No, what I am wanting is someone within the order, within the family, as it were, to get the discoveries that they rightfully helped create.
just as a curiosity question, would the inheritor actually have to stay here?
Oh, it feels like I've had so much coffee right now.
Hmm?
Oh. Thank you, awakened cat, as he picks you up and hugs you.
Meow.
You are welcome, crazy hermit man.
I'll then sit you down. The Pine Martin
Okay, I
is
can move myself.
going up the stairs.
I'm just really slow. Drag.
I'm sorry, Sir Dragon. What was your question?
Does the inheritor of this knowledge have to stay here?
My objective was to make sure that the knowledge goes into the hands of someone who I deem worthy. That doesn't require them to stay at the Citadel or join the Order.
Then in that case, Kato's still in it. But
I can tell you how this is going to play out. We're going to give it to Coda. Coda will give it to the Smithsonian. The Smithsonian will give it to some asshole. And then, this guy's best friend will show up and spend the rest of the series bitching at Kodo for giving it to the Smithsonian.
honestly, that would have been me.
3 gold to anybody who gets this joke.
I get this joke, but
Shouldn't have given up the shield, Sam.
But no, knowing Kodo just wrote in a dimension that eventually just over his ageless time span.
That's if he's in a good mood. If he's in a bad mood, he's like, cool, it's mine now, and just burns the place down.
I don't know. I'm propping him up as this grand person. He might be in a good mood right now. Especially after getting his ass whooped by the evil version of himself.
Well, he doesn't like what the evil version of himself said. However, he's now more focused on the good things that you have said. So,
so yeah, I think Kodo getting it and then being a proper judge of this knowledge and giving out what best helps society as a whole across our kingdoms.
Because that went so well last time he got to decide what was best for society.
You know what? I have faith in a renewed God King.
I'm
not saying that again.
okay.
Just clarify that real quick, but yeah, I would honestly say that Kodo would probably be the best one because of the fact that he is, one, knows magic, two, is probably the most responsible of any of us, and three, Miko is trying to go do this grand quest to save her people, or save people specific to her, and having this knowledge doesn't really do anything for her besides gain power, which may or may not help her. And it may not even be the power knowledge that she's looking for is here. So, giving it to Miko, in my opinion, just leads her down a rabbit hole of disappointment where she takes too long trying to find what she needs here instead of doing practical things to help her people. I'm not against giving it to the chick downstairs, but at the same time, inheritor of secret knowledge is like most befitting of Kodo. Just
Well, I don't have a horse in this race, so as far as I'm concerned, you can leave it up to the person whose job it is to decide these things.
true.
Those who made it jump through and have an interest, jump through whatever the final hoop is, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. Let's go to decides to actually turn it down still.
Our mission is just, our mission is just to rescue the person in the back room, though. Quite frankly, I think they should still be in the running too, but because they did make it. But that's just my opinion. And again, I have no horse in this race.
Well, ironically enough, by sending this tower, we became a part of this race, whether we liked it or not.
Well, yes, but I am actively removing myself from the race because, like I said, I have no inclinations toward magic and feel that this should be left to those who do.
Fair enough. That's also why I removed myself, as I would have been partial to just giving it to the Republic.
My job was purely to rescue, the lost souls who have wandered in here.
And I believe our job, was to come up, here and retrieve this. The people who asked us to come up here, they sent us up here in order to find their lost brethren.
Yes, we have been asked to find their lost brethren, which we just did, and to find out what happened to the master of this place, which we are now talking to. So, again, once we rescue the person in the other room, our job is done.
Yep. As far as I'm concerned, this knowledge does not concern us.
Tibbs and Kenshi, you will notice that the Pine Martin has squeezed through the door on the at the top of the staircase.
You seem to have a rodent problem in your bedroom.
Oh yeah, that Pine Martin was with me, wasn't it?
Before you ask, no, I do not eat them.
You sure? They're good eating.
Why did you be mean to a Pine Martin?
Could also keep concerning the issue at hand.
You're just letting that happen, then?
No, I would honestly.
Well, I'm.
Probably.
Well, I am certainly interested in the knowledge. It was something made after my date of critical concern. That being said, whomever does inherit this and doesn't have a destiny preventing them from saying otherwise, I'd certainly be interested in seeing what it is that's been created.
That's nice. Nobody else care about the rogue familiar?
No, I pointed that out too.
No, that was directed towards the NPCs, specifically the one who's supposed to be, overseeing whatever you're not supposed to be doing in this room.
Yeah, Pine Martin went into that, bro.
So the Pine Martin was not yours.
No, it was your friend there, Lovelocks.
It wasn't mine.
No, it was the dwarf.
Right. I'm sorry, right. That is a player fuck up. Character would remember that because it's only been like a day.
Not even a day. You saw him with the Pine Martin not even like 2 hours ago when we were downstairs.
I thought we took a long rest before coming up here.
Yeah, then we had a conversation.
Yeah,
During breakfast.
Was it during breakfast? I remember the conversation during dinner. I remember meeting the guy in the garden, and then I thought we took the long rest and then came up here in the morning.
Yeah, we had breakfast and then.
Okay, but yeah, point is, no, that's not ours.
Well then.
If it was ours, we would have prevented it from doing that.
Oh,
Respect.
there are people that, well, don't give a hoot. So, yes, let's go and deal with this.
What's the chances of that Pine Martin killing the guy in the room?
Depends on what state they're in. If they're unconscious, it could easily make him fail 3 death saving throws.
Shift maps again. The Ezebin will ascend the stairwell and go into the room. You guys can follow him if you wish.
Hesha.
I do wish.
Yeah, I
Other way?
would definitely do that as well.
No.
That was the one we were just on, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're on it.
Yeah.
No, this is different. You see this?
Oh, because you have Jiraiya in here now. That's why it's different.
Oh, no, and there's not a desk anymore.
And it's smaller, so I can actually zoom in a little bit more.
Okay.
I feel bad killing a Pine Martin. But we don't want it in here, correct?
As you
Well,
can
it's
see,
just a familiar. If it's just a familiar, it'll just poof and not actually die. 10 gold. The guy can put it right back where he is. Anyway. Oh, you're reading. Okay.
On not chance that it is, I'll just pick it up.
in that case, it would.
Well, might want to give him a minute to read the description of the room real fast.
Okay, it would be right there. Okay. When you go through yet another stairwell that leads into this room, there's a ajar wooden door, beyond which is Esteban's quarters, containing a 4-poster bed, a snow leopard rug, a small bookshelf, and a large chest, with the clothing peeking out of it indicates more robes. There's also a black orb on a silver tripod. This black orb crackles and fizzes, as if it held some sort of electrical cacophony inside.
Saruman, the volunteer. Why would you do that? You fool.
Please tell me that It's not trying to kill a guy that's in a coma. Because I'll start having problems with that dwarf downstairs.
It is burrowing itself under the bed, actually.
No, it's just under the bed.
How curious. What is it doing?
Probably looking for something that's being commanded, like it's proper familiar. Or it's just the guy's pet and it decided to go exploring because that's how pine martens are. I don't recall if it was actually familiar or not, so that's the only reason why I say that.
I heard an enter but no boop. Oh, insight. What do you?
I'm inciting the pine marten to see if it's behaving like a normal animal or like something that's been commanded, or weirder still, with a greater intelligence such as a yokun or a polymorph.
That behaviorism in this case sounds like it would be more of a nature role if we're going to get the behavior of a pine marten.
No, determine whether it's being a pine marten, a familiar, or someone trying to snake around as a pine marten. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but he rolled effectively body language. So. And if the question is it not acting like a pine marten, then that's more of a knowledge of how animals and nature goes.
Mm.
I'll try as well.
As far as let's see your other quote. Well, if Kenshi hasn't verbally said, "Hey, is this weird?"
Yeah, I was about to say
I would need y'all's own reasons for.
I'd say there's no role called for. Player was trying to be smart and got cut off at the legs.
So
is there some definition to the insight skill that I am missing?
Determine the true intentions of a creature, such as when searching out a lie or predicting someone's next move. Gleans clue from body language, speech habits, and change in mannerisms.
Okay.
Whereas nature is your ability to recall lore about terrain, plants, and animals, whether in nature science.
Okay.
So I'm
really, then it sounds like either could apply.
Yes, but insight is more applicable to how I was trying to approach it, because again, I was analyzing his behavior, not trying to recall anything about pine martens. I was gauging him for intelligence.
Gotcha. Okay. In which case, then yes, that would apply. I didn't realize it was quite that broad. Okay.
Here I was trying to click on my skill on the skill sheet to see if it'll give me a description. No, it just rolls for it.
No, they don't do that. But if you look in your journal, there's a handout that describes the skills.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. In that case, it is acting as if it is either being being actively puppeted, which, as far as you're aware, is something that you can't really do with your familiars.
Mm-hmm.
Or it has somehow been bestowed a large amount of intelligence, because it's being like really specific in its actions. So you're guessing either an awakened animal or some form of polymorph.
Cool. Feel like sharing with class?
In a moment.
Oh, you're just catching it. Okay.
I'm gonna catch it.
Is that a hit roll or?
That is my hit roll.
Okay.
He has to. Let's see. A large hit by a net is restrained until freed. A creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check to free itself, or deal 5 slashing damage.
Okay, and sorry, you said its initial resist roll is what?
It's an AC check.
Oh, okay. Its save is don't get hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if I do hit him with it, he gets to use his action to make a strength save or attack from that.
And do 5 damage. That's slashing specifically.
When you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to attack the net, you can only make one attack regardless of the number of attacks you would normally have, so that's nice.
It actually kind of makes it hard depending on what you're using. Most weapons are piercing.
It begins.
No. A lot of weapons are slashing.
No, there are a lot of weapons that are slashing. It's just like the most of the common ones you would use in that one tend to have piercing weapons.
And so yeah, usually like you have to be in a sword or an axe or something to get slashing, because like knives and stuff are piercing.
Okay, it is. It is in this net thing. It's already partially under the bed, so you'd have to like pull it back.
Well, yeah, I have to go get the net. It's been forever since I've actually used that thing.
I'll go over there and retrieve it.
If you're pulling it back, then there is a tiny booklet that's wrapped with it.
Oh no, we found your death note.
Okay, I had to check it was actually the death note. It's not.
It has death note in big letters. I'm pretty sure we know.
I'll just use my monk speed. Just go down there, grab the thing.
Sadly, those things are not reusable.
The book is wrapped up with the Pine Marten, so.
That's fine. I'm just picking up the Pine Marten by its tail.
Pine Marten noises.
Pine Marten here has a book. And...
Should I eat?
No, this is either a person. Why does it have a book catching? Nice catch.
Well, it's either a person or an awakened. It's too smart to be a familiar.
Too smart to be a familiar.
Pine Marten.
If it's awakened, then it can speak, and if we cast Dispel on it, no, that would not. I don't think that would affect the awakened. I think the awakened effect has been, in theory, beyond too long for that.
Yeah, but I say awakened is kind of one of those funny things that, effectively, as an
Once
awakened,
it happens, it doesn't go away.
It's like you can't dispel awakened, or if you can, it has to be within a certain window, I think.
yeah, I must say, as an awakened creature, I'm effectively kind of like you guys,
Yeah.
where dispel and stuff doesn't exactly work on me, but being around stuff kind of does, will fuck with me over time.
So being in, hold up, wouldn't that have negative effects of you copying your own anti-magic field?
Yeah, that's why I don't stay in it for that long.
Okay. Okay.
It's kind of, like I said, it's the equivalent of like Kodo and Kenshi. They can be inside of one, but as inherently magic creatures, if stay in there for too long, it'll start to fuck with them.
Fair enough. So, looking at this Pine Marten that I'm holding by its tail, I'm just going to command him to speak and use intimidation.
Okay. Make an intimidation roll.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to gauge its reaction. That way we can figure out whether it actually is one or the other. I'm no row, but I do alright.
I have 4 plus a 12, but because I'm doing intimidation,
Yeah, so yeah, you can't do both.
I can't do both.
At least not in the same moment.
Okay. Should it say strength check, right?
Yeah, DC 10 strength.
I am holding him. I just want to be clear, but I'm not holding the net. I'm holding him.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I'll say, yes, first he gets out of the net, and then he can deal with you.
The floor of the Pine Marten, as it's hissing, will shift. The tail disapparating, because you grabbed it by its tail, right?
Mm.
Is disapparating from your hand. Okay, and that breaks out of the net. So it's DC 10, right?
Mm-hmm. But it fucks his action economy, because now he has no action. Aha!
Oh yeah, if he tries moving at this point, he is not getting away from me.
Well, he's a caster. I wouldn't expect him to try normal moving.
He could theoretically try to disengage. Wait, I also think he disengaged, so the only thing he can do is teleport.
Right, as I would expect a Misty Step or something.
Okay. As the polymorph drops, you will see a excuse me. You will see the warding effects of a shield immediately come up.
Oh, you think his shield's going to help you?
Damn, you're tall.
That's because he's wearing the knight plate mail. You should see what the infantry wears.
As about
Oh, we're in the armor right now.
as well, this is a dwarf that you're looking at.
Oh man, wait, if I'm in the armor, I'm going to be taller. You're right. Oh man.
And so that's how I figured. Is like the uncommon version you're wearing is what the knights wear. Then you have the infantry version, which is the one in the Iron Kingdom's book.
Esteban and Lovelock will actually speak up at the same time. In different states of surprise. It'll be like, hold on, freaking blocking the name. Shamar.
Is that his name? Because with the book over his name tag, all I see is Herm.
Hermiger.
Hermiger. There you go.
Oh look, the tiny man became as familiar. Where did you do that one, since we didn't have to fight your doppelganger?
I've been in your bag.
We would have had to fight your doppelganger.
Line of effect.
I'm guessing because it couldn't see him, it couldn't duplicate him.
Because there has to be an unobstructed line.
Okay, so the bag counted as cover.
Yeah. And being invisible, you still exist without being behind
yeah.
anything.
So technically, if you're ethereal, you wouldn't exist.
Correct, but they weren't ethereal, they were invisible.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's...
I was saying, I spent several minutes thinking about it for that room.
Fair. So, another person writing coattails. So they add him to the list as, the other guy? Guys?
Oh, you see, you know what the difference is here. Is I, and he'll pick up the book, now have the discoveries. As the man will speak up, Hermar, don't be a fool.
I would like to just grab the book from his hand.
Put the book of discoveries down. You don't think I would have protected such a thing? And you don't think you don't think Esteban that I wouldn't be prepared?
While they're having this little argument, I'm just going to...
Oh, he has like a firm grip on the book. Are you just wanting to like get it out of his hand?
I am grabbing the book. And if it involves grabbing him and separating the two with pure strength, I'll do that.
Okay, if you want to grab the book, I'm gonna treat it like a grapple. So you can make an athletics roll.
I would like to give him advantage.
Ooh, helby.
Hold on a second.
Is that a reaction? No, that's not a reaction. It's a bonus action. It's different.
Second roll was a 20. So how are you doing this? I would like this critical.
Give me a second. Laggy computer, make harder. First, I gotta make sure I got the right, DC plugged in. I honestly don't expect this to work, but Okay, maybe it will. That's a natural 20 on my DC save. For all the good that does.
Oh,
Like,
you're doing Yokin things. Oh boy.
no, I'm doing Blood Hunter things. Kenchio's look at the guy. It's like, please don't do anything stupid. Just let go of the book. And as he says this, his eyes flare red for a moment. As I get a pop-up blocking my ability to hit enter. Thank you, Malware Bytes, for letting me know it's tax promo time.
Oh, speaking of advantages, I straight up intimidated the guy with 29.
Yeah, that's why he dropped his polymorph.
Yeah, you already got the effect of that.
Because he was like, oh fuck, my Pine Martin self can't do shit. I need to be able to defend myself. Oh my god.
Wow. Thank you, D12. You took an amazing natural 20 and fucked it.
Oh damn. That's how he's trying to do it, because depending on his wisdom save, if he fails that, he's basically distracted, allowing me to do something.
Okay.
Well, it's not that he's distracted, but he's inclined to do as I ask him, which is not to do something stupid and to let go of the book.
He will let go of the book without resistance, and you can snag.
That's it. He makes a wisdom save, does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting him. I don't know if this counts as fighting
This
him.
is Ladrina.
If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until your companions do something harmful to it.
Yes, but this is Ladrina.
Yes, I understand that.
Yes.
I mean, he still gets advantage is still a thing, but
Yes.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
Yeah.
You beat it.
that's why I was bringing up the idea of I don't know if this counts as fighting for the purposes of advantage. And
Even if it did, you beat it.
okay, because I know some stat blocks with advantage might have a chance of beating a 22.
Yeah.
Cool. So, 35 to grab the book.
Okay.
Well, you don't need to grab the book. You let it go.
Well, you know have the book since you were going for it while that was happening.
Yeah.
And Kitchi shakes his head for a minute. So the glowy red eyes just become normal red eyes. I hate doing that.
So you have the book. What do you want to do with the book? Do you want to flip through some pages? Do you want to hand it off to someone?
I will just hold on to the book and let the situation end itself by taking a 5-foot step away from Mr. Armada here.
Attack of
Like, just
opportunity.
sit there. Where's the book?
Okay, well I see that we have a bit of a predicament here. Lovelock will say, you're not even qualified. As bad. Yes, as I recall, neither were you. Neither were you. Which, and if the high yokai over here is abdicating, then really it's between this Demi yokai and Lavina.
It's just this book, so...
However,
I'm just sitting there holding the book, flipping it over. I'm not opening it yet. Just like...
yeah, I mean it has
It's
like
like a wizard's book or something.
it has like a title and stuff on it. Are you just like flippantly looking like? Are you just flippantly
I'm
kind
not
of?
opening the book.
I'm not asking if you're opening the book. I'm just wondering. It's like you're not really paying attention to the book. You're just kind of messing around.
Well, I'm looking at the book, like moving it around in my hands. It's like this is really just a wizard's book. And there's this. You made this lever because of that. For this thing. Just a book of spells that a wizard can use to technically cast them.
What you're holding is not merely a spell book, full of paltry tricks. It has innovations in it. You've encountered some of them already.
By the way, you should let the your buddy out of the room. That's just me. Don't leave him stuck in there.
Oh, you're talking about the Cobalt Soul person?
No, the guy that I had to play checkers against.
Oh, yeah. Uh,
It's just rude.
I'm afraid that I have already uh, done my piece with the Jinn. Oh, did you not realize that?
Sir, you're saying he was dead and you basically made a copy of him.
What? No. He's a Jinn. I wished him to stay there and do a thing.
No, and since he did his thing, he's no longer there.
Well,
That's a weird wish to make, but okay.
He's not exactly permitted to leave. He's not exactly permitted to leave.
Well, you can change that.
I'm afraid the Jinn wouldn't like me very much. But is anyone going to, concerning this predicament, is anyone going to come to Lavania's defense?
For tailing us, breaking and entering, and
No, you're thinking of Lovelock, the woman, the young woman who I believe fancies herself the new head of the Gusmaru border. He's referring to the woman with the mask that was on the first floor.
And what makes you think if she should have it? Because originally, before his letter, which for all we know could also have suggested or trained you, could have make you change your mind on that. I mean, sure, our cleric fixed the problems that you're having, but we don't know why you're thinking she should have it. Think you even be able to defend or go against it. Technically speaking, all she's done is have me give you a letter.
Yeah, so
She didn't even do your trials.
she is also my second. And was a dear friend.
okay, walk player through real fast.
Yep.
There were 4 people we met when we got here.
2 of them are here.
2 of them are here and have tried to cheat.
Yep.
The other 2 are the masked lady and the guy we met in the garden.
Yes. Garden Boy didn't do anything.
I'd say Garden Boy has not done anything wrong, and unless I missed something when I was dealing with computer stuff, lady with mask has done nothing wrong. All she's done is send a letter up here.
Yes.
As I recall, she is
far
also
as we know.
as I recall, she is the one who asked us to come up here in the first place, looking for the master specifically, as opposed to the missing Cobalt Soul people. Yeah. I'm just confirming I'm not missing any details that the character probably would remember.
So
No, I mean, more details exist, but no one actually pursued conversations.
Okay. Well, in which case, speaking up in her defense, she is one of the 2 people we have met since we got here that has not tried to lie, cheat, or steal their way up here. And she is, again, the one who actually expressed some degree of concern in over your well-being by asking us to come up here and deliver that letter to you. Or, failing that, find out what may have happened to you. She also expressed some concern regarding your behavior before locking yourself away up here.
which
So,
did you ever mention that it was from a cursed item that he used?
No, that was never brought up, I don't think.
Cool.
So, of the 4 people we have met since getting here, she has certainly been the most interested in your current state and seemed legitimately concerned.
And she was the only one to defend you when someone said that you might have been crazy or dead. Because if I recall, she did not really like that viewpoint.
That makes sense.
As far as that making her worthy of taking over for you, that I don't know. She's been one of the two most honorable ones we've met, and seemingly sincere ones we've met since coming here. If that counts for anything.
Miko will speak up. However, I am the one who has actually gone through these trials. It wouldn't exactly look very good on your worth to choose someone who, well, didn't go through this.
So, to clarify, this tiny book holds all the secrets. This tiny book is what people are lying, cheating, stealing, trying to get a hold of. This tiny book supposedly has the answers to fix your problem that requires you to travel halfway across the continent, which I highly doubt it does. You just need to become a better person and stronger through proper training. Sorry, no offense saying that you're not good at what you do already, but the point is you just need to become better than where you are, and you're not magically inclined.
Miko will be baring her teeth a bit at you, but go on.
There are some things you just can't train to get better for.
Which is what I'm trying to get at. Thank you, Kenshi. What you need is a proper group of heroes to save your people, or to become a hero yourself. And shortcutting your journey, looking for ancient secret knowledge, is not going to do that.
It might very well. There are plenty of heroes whose quests are to find the ancient secret knowledge and bring it back.
I'm a man of principle and training and work hard to get something. I'm not saying you didn't work hard, but
I would say she worked very hard to get here.
If it will convince you, you appear to be under a misconception, sir. I'm not trying to save my people. I'm trying to save my brother. He disappeared, and my uncle, who is far more inclined than myself, has been researching ways to get him back.
You say disappear. I'm sorry to hear about that, but you're trying to find ancient secret knowledge from powerful wizards for a means to find someone? Wouldn't clairvoyance do that?
It's beyond that, or at least how it's been explained to me.
And so, yeah, if it was something as simple as a clairvoyance or a scry spell, I seriously doubt they would have come here looking.
You know, not everyone knows magic.
No, but she had to trek through most of the Republic to get here.
Yeah, and the Open Kingdom's at least not idiotic with magic.
And
yeah.
My uncle is knowledgeable.
As she stated in the beginning of that.
What's
a different conversation.
What's your passive insight, Kenshi?
Passive insight is... Let's see, that would be 10 plus 6 is 16 plus 2, so 18.
18.
Mine would be 20, but if that's correct. I have 10 plus 6 plus 4.
Okay, if yours is 20, that is actually high enough. Okay.
Hold on, how does it, because I have 10, because I'm on D10.
It assumes you're taking 10.
I'd say it assumes that you take a 10 on the D20 roll, then you add half your proficiency die, which at this point would be a total of 6, so 16 plus your wisdom modifier.
My wisdom modifier is 4, so yeah, 20. I did do the math right. I was thinking it wrong, but I still gave the right answer. But yes, I have 20 for passive insight. get knowledgeable. Or can read people. Not really knowledgeable.
Actually, that would be at disadvantage. Really? It rolled the exact same thing twice?
Yep.
Oh, that's a thing. Okay.
You say it's a thing. I say that's normal for when I have advantage.
Uh, uh, okay. Um, it, it's clear to the two of you that there have been some ordeals that she has needed to go through. Anything more than that, you guys cannot passively discern, because this deception roll, which I'm treating as a as a kind of sense on how well she's keeping her emotions and stuff in check, rolled spectacularly high. I'm surprised. I'm used to disadvantage being not the same number.
Yeah. It really rolled a 19 twice. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But so explain to me why there's such a big deal about this book, besides it holding secret knowledge. Because right now this is a book. You have people lying, cheating, and trying to steal it.
It's a book to us, to the people of this tower. That's their life's work, as they described it earlier. To Miko, it's the potentially the key to her resolving her quest.
So the people of the tower want their life's work to stay in their control. Miko wants to find an answer to find her brother. And we're just bystanders in all this, besides the fact that I'm currently holding the book because someone tried to steal it, and I now holding it to keep them from stealing it.
And,
pretty much.
And by extension, the Cobalt Soul just seeks knowledge. So
The Cobalt Soul seeks knowledge for the sake of knowledge. And probably did not realize when they sent their people here that the place was occupied by the people whose life's work they were looking for.
Yeah, essentially from what you've seen, they were told, "Oh yeah, some crazy dude is up at the top of this tower. Okay, we'll just go talk to him."
And maybe get a copy of his notes.
And then they encountered everything you guys encountered and fared less well.
Yeah.
So the mages want control of their life's work. You're trying to find answers. They just want knowledge. So, what is the harm in transcribing this book into another book?
Lovelock and Hermar will just start speaking at the same time, so their words kind of overlap. You immediately get the idea that it's from Hermar that it's at least partially his work, and from Lovelock that it belongs to Lavina as effectively the heir to the order that's here. As has been however, will just in a projected, even augmentedly so, voice, be like, "Silence!"
Short version, Kriv, wizards don't like to share.
Fucking lizards. Because the short answer is, and I don't know why you don't get this, It's called offer credit in the book.
This
It's
knowledge.
not inherently a republic thing, guys. Because you're wanting your knowledge to be there so that you can control it and have acknowledgement of your great knowledge. Arguing and having it in one book doesn't do that. Putting it in one book and publishing that book gives that to you, unless you just want to hoard it for some weird reason. At that point, why have it in one book if y'all want to fucking argue over the book? Y'all can have 4 different books. Or 5, not including the US one, sorry. And even then, you have people looking for this knowledge to save their family. You have organizations that collect knowledge for the betterment of society wanting to just ask about the knowledge. And now you have us here because of them. Make your life simple. Just have it freaking different copies of books and share it. Stop being children.
The issue with sharing it is that there is an inherent lack of information control. Now, I understand what you just said. However, I direct you to the outside. The storm that covers this rather large geographical area is a product of those discoveries.
Okay, and none of you guys tried to dispel it. Dispel it.
I think they're the ones who.
It's a fucking spell.
I think they're the ones who put it there.
I am the one who put it there, and with it being fueled through various levels of, shall we say, reinforcement of the weave. Dispelling it requires destroying what's maintaining it. No, I'm not maintaining it. You don't have to kill me.
Yeah.
Someone already tried that, apparently.
It's like, there's a reason you have to pass so many trials to, make it up here. It's to prove that you are emotionally mature enough to handle the knowledge that they have in that book. So you don't do something stupid.
Imagine if there's a village, I believe about a day or so away from here. It likely has had to undergo an entire lifestyle change once this storm appeared. Imagine battlefields where entire regions became barren or uninhabitable due to someone wanting to fight a strategic war.
So, what I'm hearing is this book is too dangerous to exist.
No, what he's saying is this book is too dangerous to be freely distributed. That it should be limited to those who know how to use it responsibly. Hence why we had to pass all those trials to make it up here to prove that we are responsible enough not to nuke the planet with it.
Or at least be able to deal with fixing it after we do it.
And Tibbs will say, well, technically, by that logic, everyone is responsible until they're not.
Yeah. For instance...
That is why the last trial is probably the trial of self.
Because...
You have to fight yourself in your least responsible form.
That's actually a good point.
He's like, damn it makes sense!
Curse you Asian people and your, Zen understanding.
But,
I apologize. I know how that sounded. That was meant purely as a joke.
But in that case, the only people who are even remotely responsible enough is our group and Miko. So...
And, again, possibly the unconscious guy in the bed. It is kind of the Cobalt Soul's mandate to take such knowledge and sit on it until they feel the world is ready for it.
Which is the same thing I just suggested Kodo do.
Yes, though, Kriv, given the level of power in there, I would likely study it and then maybe over the course of the next 1,000 years, hand some of the information out if I found the need to. I would more likely keep the information to myself.
And that's assuming whatever's in there is not something you've already discovered yourself in your, experiences.
Hmm.
Yes, you're very vast in many experiences over the past couple millennia.
I'm not that old.
Cough, cough.
Because based on what we saw in the previous chamber, I'm pretty sure you could conjure up a storm similar to the one outside if you really put your mind to it.
Probably.
Quite easily. It was pretty annoying. So, the question is, give the book to someone who is trying to save their family, which may work, or lead to another can of worms of, sorry to say this, Miko, you're doing stuff for your family. That involves a lot of emotions, and who knows what happens in the future. I'm not no oracle.
Well, there's a very easy way to solve that one. The ones in here who do know what's in the book, she could explain her situation, at which point they could tell her whether the book is of any use to her at all.
That's a good point. Which means all 5 of the wizards in this grand tower could just have a normal conversation and determine whether or not she needs the information.
Doesn't even necessarily have to be all the wizards. I'm sure Maester Esteban here knows what's in the book. He knows it would be of help. Would
Oh,
you
yes.
not? Yeah.
I'm quite aware of what's in the book.
So if she explains her plight and what she's looking for, you could certainly tell her whether this thing would be of any use to her.
And that would ease her issues of trying to find the knowledge to save her brother. Which I'm not going to try to stand in the way against that.
And
But
if it's not of use to her, then she's conveniently within reach of several members of the Cobalt Soul who could help take her to one of their libraries, and that might be more help than whatever's in the book if the book proves not to be helpful.
yeah, it is the nice thing about the Republic.
Well, that's not just the Republic. The Cobalt Soul is international.
They're everywhere,
Yeah.
you know. There just happens to be several in this area, is what I'm saying. Courtesy of...
Now, obviously, this does not resolve your inheritance problem, but it would at least, be a load off Miko's mind to find out whether her entire journey up here was worth it or not. Because from what she said, she doesn't necessarily need the entire book. She just, needs to, something to know if something in that book would help her, and if it can, needs access to that particular thing.
My concern is I don't have the knowledge to look at it and decipher it, or even if I were to discuss matters, I wouldn't be able to look at it and go, "Oh, what about that there?"
Therefore, you do lack a complete knowledge currently of what is in the book. You have more of an idea of what's in the book.
Yeah, I don't know. And this is Miko speaking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. That's why I was saying if you explain the situation and what give him a full, complete explanation of the situation, what has been tried, what you are looking for. Leave it up to the guy who understands the book to know if something in there would be helpful to you.
Instead of you having to take great responsibility for theoretically world-ending magic if given to the wrong person.
I say he is in theory, a great sage. They are ultimate quest givers. If if this is not the end of your quest, but merely the next step, he would be able to tell you that. And in the long run, it probably would be faster to just ask for his help in that regard than having to leaf through, the entire book yourself or take it back to your uncle to see if he can find something in the book that would be of use. And also removes the temptation of, not to speak ill of your uncle, but the temptation of him doing something, either intentionally or unintentionally due to not understanding what he's reading.
Yeah, let's not have kind of... I would like to not see another continent-scale disaster happen. saying as a player, though, do we know it was a disaster that happened with the North?
The legends of the Mistlands is surrounded in numerous legends in terms of what happened.
Cool.
The most common one blames it on the prince of a now exiled tribe of wood elves, who who now bear the what is called the curse of the Mistlands and have become mechanically known as what the book calls pallid elves.
Don't know what it is. We'll figure it out later. But
A pallid elf is an elf with entirely black eyes and like dead pale skin and white hair.
oh,
They look kind of ghost-like.
oh, so
That is, in theory, the mark they bear for the shame of angering the gods and creating the Mistlands. Specifically, their prince doing that.
let's not have your uncle accidentally become a prince of the Mistlands. Let's go with that. So that's the most common one. I would know that.
Yeah, like I said, that's the most common one. And of course, there's the classic, the gods fought or whatever, meteorites and aliens and
There's your side, my side, and then the truth.
some giant lizard and a three-headed dragon fighting.
It definitely involves a fight.
The third edge of the blade is hilarious. Okay. Okay, with that. Kenshi and Kriv, you were able to pick up from Miko, because this time she did not roll 19 twice.
I'm empathetic to her cause at this point.
I'm trying to be empathetic too. It's like
Yeah.
trying to help the poor girl.
That's why I'm trying to tell her she needs to just become stronger. She needs to just grow as a person, and what she's trying to do will be solved.
Yeah.
The problem is her quest really is not one of strength.
I didn't say it had to be physically stronger.
There is a bit of conflict in her, just because she was effectively given a rather specific task with a rather large drive behind it. In addition,
And now the goalpost is moving, yeah.
the goalpost is moving, and in addition, Kriv, you're picking up
Does she just need a hug, man?
you're picking up sorry. You're picking up a bit of doubt, not directed towards this, but directed towards herself. Kenshi, you have a better cultural context for this. Whatever she has done to get as far as she had, she has had to, at least in her mind, compromise her honor to do so.
My honor.
And again, due to your cultural understanding of things, it is likely due to for lack of a better term, you know how the social strata works. If you're tasked with doing something, you kind of have to do it. Combined with the entire thing of her shadow self kicking her own ass. Isn't an entirely good thing. That being said, she is not yet actively attacking anyone. She's just currently in a state of concern and conflict on an internal standpoint. Because there's obviously a large part of her that's wanting to physically obtain the book and take it back versus relying on the potentially inaccurate things such as herself or these wizards, even though they're collectively the creators of this thing. So, given everything that's been said, if you're wanting her to go along with this idea, I'll need a persuasion roll with advantage.
I'll do it at +4. Well, someone has proficiency. Does anyone have proficiency in persuasion?
I'm looking. I don't think so. Nope.
Does anyone have a +5 in charisma?
That would have been Cortana.
Would Kodo have it just because he's a sorcerer?
Assuming he maxed his charisma.
I'd like to think I'm incredibly powerful.
I'm about to say, sorcerers are charisma based, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I said assuming that.
+3.
If you're asking Kodo if he is going to say anything,
I was asking as a player more specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think this is a moment where we can discuss in character who's going to say what.
Okay.
I have a +3, that's it.
I'll just assume it.
Well, I mean, I'll look up the information for you, but Kodo wouldn't try to convince her because he sees this as a test of one's own self.
Yeah.
Though his persuasion is 4 plus a d12.
So yeah, he has not maxed his charisma.
I am 1 off, literally.
But he is proficient in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, looking at it through the cultural lens, I think Kenshi would be in the same boat of what the decision she makes here is one of the character deciding factors of her quest and honor and all that.
I'm so glad I'm ignorant of y'all's culture. At least in that sense. Because we're just saying listen for now. That's the point. We're not telling her.
No, it's more. It's more the matter of it's. Her this decision is one that it is not right for us to persuade her on. She has to come to herself.
As far as the yokai's
because
vantage point.
She's kind of at the crossroads between honorable conduct and dishonorable conduct, depending on whether she chooses to listen or try and take the book and steal it.
Which would be the dishonorable.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
So
will try to convince her to at least hear out the wizards instead of trying to claim the book.
okay. Give it a
Because
roll.
the book is technically a book of role-bending power if given to the wrong person. And she straight up said that she's going to be giving it to another person.
Yeah.
Who may or may not be the wrong person. We know nothing about that person because they didn't come here.
Exactly. And thus she would become the prince of the Mistlands if she makes the wrong decision. So I will hit enter and accept that I'm trying to persuade her to just listen to the wizards for now. And just because I don't have a d12, that's what I rolled.
That's without a d12?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's roll 20. You could factor it into d12, but let me do it.
I'd say you're supposed to factor in the
I
D.
don't have a d12.
I'd say as a D12, he's supposed to roll in roll 20.
Yeah, I don't have a proficiency. I don't know.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah. I rolled a 16 and then an 18.
That's probably fair. I could have the DC just be her wisdom. Okay.
Mind you, if she tries to fight me for that book, I'm putting her down.
Oh, that would be an interesting fight.
I will just shut her down. Because she is doing something as low as trying to steal the book instead of hear out reason. Thus showing that she is not responsible enough for the book. Like, I think I would blow all of my key to put her down. her down, tie her up, and wait until she calms down. Because I have a death grip on this book now. You are not getting this book out of my hands.
I'll see if these wizards can help me.
Well, that solves one problem, at least for now. Would either of the two cheaters like to try to take this book from my hands? Otherwise, we can at least go downstairs and have a normal conversation. Because I don't mind beating up a wizard today. I've basically been fighting through a magical labyrinth, so I'm kind of used to it at this point.
Okay.
Also, since you are currently available, Ryan, just to clarify, you never told us it was a curse potion, correct?
No, I did not say that out loud, no.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure to clarify that for you as well. Because that's what me and Tristan thought, but I'd like to just make sure.
Given all of this conversation, I believe I've already made a decision. I'm afraid that your Cobalt Soul friend will need a little bit of restorative assistance.
Well, we knew that anyway. I assume nobody minds the cleric going to do his job for the man at the bed. Has no bearing on what's going on this tense standoff we have going otherwise.
I would hope not.
Well, he's saying that looking pointedly at Meriden and Hermanber.
Well, regardless of what they say, I am going to put on my Red Cross hat, and I'm going to start making my way over here.
Which is all well and good. I'm just keeping an eye on them in case I need to cut a bitch.
That's
Oh, yeah,
me
just-
coming through.
I mean, technically the vibrator on my hip will warn us if they try anything anyway, but
Oh dear, a thing of alarm?
the weapon of warning.
Oh, it's not just for waking up anymore?
Well, normally it just happens because of that, but...
I will double check.
Making my way over there, and
Let's see.
Go
The
ahead.
weapon is magic, warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative. In addition, you and any companion within 30 feet can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep.
Okay.
do I?
So, in theory, yes, it will still vibrate and warn me that somebody's about to try something stupid.
Should I roll medicine to see what's wrong with him?
Yeah.
Cool.
Also,
Yay.
I love this. Goodfoot has been smart enough to stay out of this whole thing. Although technically he also completed trials. Say
A
that
little
fair.
piece that I just wasted this. Well, not wasted it, but
Unless, he's just waiting for somebody to get picked and then knife them in the toilet.
Okay.
Well, Game of Thrones, kick in the door, shoot him with a crossbow.
I'd like to know why he's being silent.
Okay. You are actually seeing Tibbs, excuse me, with your with your various forms of diagnoses. Do you also have detect magic?
I do have that.
Are you using it as a part of your diagnosis process?
I mean, I can. I mean, I just roll medicine, so I
Um,
just assume that the roll kind of does what it does.
there is something magical going on. You will need to use detect magic to get more information required to fully utilize that medicine roll.
Okay. Cool. Let me use this two mana.
Yeah, two magic, two magic. Okay,
Cool.
because what and I think you'll understand why I'm not entirely certain a medicine roll may reveal this. Feel free to give me ideas as to how. But since you're using detect magic, I can tell you. Um, not Jiraiya here is suffering a extreme amount of psychic damage.
Ah. Okay.
And is currently under a incredibly powerful illusory spell.
Oh, that is. Oh, that's actually pretty bad, though. Technically, because declared gnosis now, you can just dispel it.
That doesn't fix the psychic damage, though.
No, but it'll stop him from dying.
It's true.
Your medicine roll, by the way, has tells you that he's in a coma-like state.
Okay. Okay. I'm looking. I'm gonna look through my spells and see what I have available that can do this.
Spell it and heal him. That's the answer.
A really powerful dispel magic could work. Though
You know
though
the effect, you can dispel the effect.
I will say this just to kind of give you guys an idea of the kind of power we're looking at here. The duration is listed as permanent.
The fuck?
That's possible, though. Again, usually is higher level.
I will as because it's been hinted at by Esteban already. This is something that comes from the discoveries.
Something your glasses.
Oh, it's probably the way that.
Yeah, it's like, they look like they were like up by your eyebrows for some reason.
Yes.
I assume it's a wall in front of me that just goes straight up to the top of the area, or is this whole area a floor? And that's not a raised area right there.
Oh, the wide. I don't know why the person drew it like that. This is a door. This is a wall.
Oh. Neat.
Yeah, that's the ajar door that I mentioned in the beginning. I would have made it, a brown wooden color, but
What do you know?
I just thought the northern part of the rotunda with the spiral staircase was just like a raised area above the room itself. Would have been more fancy that way too, in my opinion. But that
yeah, you can try a dispel roll if you want, Tibbs. This is super high level magic, so either be prepared to spend a lot of mana or make a roll.
Spell magic.
For something to be permanent, it's 8th or 9th level. For that much I do know. I don't know if the level spell is permanent.
8th level Dispel Magic.
Okay. I still need a roll.
Awesome.
So, 9th level.
It's a 9th level spell.
Or they cracked god level magic in here.
If they crack god level magic, I'm just burning the book. I'm not gonna lie.
You're assuming the book's burnable at that point.
True.
Then the book becomes an enemy. It's a CR 25 creature.
I'd say if they crack god level magic, this book suddenly upgrades to artifact magic item status, and then we probably can't touch it.
You know what? No, there is a way to do this. We'll need a bag of holding and a portable hole.
So I kind of goofed.
Uh-huh.
So
You failed to spell it, didn't you?
Ah, okay.
roll 1.
Ah, yeah, don't do that. Reroll it.
I have that. Okay, that's way better.
It's a 2.
That's
No.
exactly in the opposite direction.
I roll it. Okay. The powers of the spell are really strong. Contains stuff, contains other things. Okay, okay, cool. He will wake up. I will need a defense roll from you as he is waking up rather aggressively.
Joy.
Okay. That's plus that. Okay. You get struck.
We need to smack some sense in those little bitch.
No, just give him a minute to recover. You know, we don't know what the last thing he saw was.
True. So smacking a bitch with some sense might help. Don't attack the cleric, man.
I'm sure clerics are used to getting punched in the face when somebody recovers. You know, the "oh god" reaction.
Okay. This punch comes with a light show around the fist.
I'm telling you.
That would be easy.
Telling you. Might need to smack a bitch. Don't hurt the cleric. Especially with magic.
It's kind of late.
Well, you're 20 feet over there. I can't prevent things from happening. Oh, he literally wasn't joking. It's literally a light show. What do you got in there? Fire, cold, lightning, and force. Oh, man. Oh, is he a monk of the 4 elements? Or something like that?
No, obviously he's a Sanin.
See, ah! Poof!
Just like his first action was summoning a giant fuck off frog.
Ow. So that is 50 points of damage.
It's only 27 plus another 9 episodes. Oh my god, it is. Jesus! That's good. Where are you at now, Tips?
75. 75 out of 125.
Oof.
As he does that, and
40% damage.
like shoots straight up while awakening. You'll just hear him cry out, "That's a monthly edition!" Huh?
I just want to say this before you do anything else. Apologize to the cleric
What cleric?
now.
Oh no, cat! Oh, did I hit you?
Yes, you did.
Oh, you talk! Oh, you talk. Oh, am I still asleep?
Oh god.
He'll like quickly go through his pockets, pull out a show. Okay, good. I'm not asleep anymore. Sorry, kitty.
Yeah. Don't worry. Used to it. Not like that though. I'm gonna look over like, hey Kodo, are you guys friends or something?
No, I don't know this man.
Okay, I was just wondering because sometimes, it reminded me of you a little bit, attacking me. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, because I do that all the time.
At least, I'm not going to go into details. That'd just be rude.
So did I make it? Did I? Where's the old guy? Excuse me, I'm not that old. Not much older than you. I feel like I've missed a lot.
Yes, you have. Welcome back to the land of the living, or technically the land of the waking dead.
Still feel really crappy.
Yeah. Why don't we just go downstairs, have a nice cup of tea? I really want some tea right now. I might want to murder someone for tea.
Get this man some steeping water. Okay.
And I'll just hold on to this book until the decision gets finally made. Because I don't have an interest in it, because if I have it, I just want to give it to the book.
Oh, Esteban already made a decision.
Yeah, he already said as much. He hasn't told us who it is yet, but he did say he made a decision.
Cool. So, I'm still going to hold on to this book until he tells us. No one's going to get it out of my hands, at least.
Since it sounds like the Demiokai here is abdicating.
I actually think we should get the carpet on.
I'll hand it to Lavinia. And from there, I'm sure she can make the wise decision.
I don't have anything against us. I'll just take it to her. To tell you this much, those two will be able to get it away from me. If they try, they'll be dead.
Hirmar will scoff. Knowing him, there's probably one final test we need to pass. Oh, if there is a test, Hirmar, it won't be one of brawn. You don't need to worry about that. Okay, so you guys are gonna basically reverse tracks and leave?
Assuming nobody's starting shit, yeah.
Yeah. And I assume he would like to come with us. We can have a normal conversation.
Okay. For those leaving, can I get a wisdom save?
Yeah, here it comes.
Of course.
Big 10!
Aha! Fuck you, Rum.
Oh, hey! My teacher decided just to kill me today. I'm a monk. High-level monk. So, I rolled a 14, got 11 on my D12, and have a +4 to wisdom.
That's right, you have proficiency in
Everything.
Okay. So,
To be fair, I already had proficiency in wisdom to start with as a monk. I think it was wisdom and strength, or wisdom and dex. Couldn't remember. It probably dex, since you get dex pretty early. Even if this is mind affecting, I could just technically take an action and get rid of it. Cause monk is broken.
Oh, by the way, before leaving, Ezeben would have smashed the black orb. Like, not out of anger, just be like, push. And have it smash on the ground.
I assume that would prevent the book from leaving this room. Mr. Esteban.
Is for the storm.
Oh.
Okay.
There's now no more need for the trials.
At least for a little while.
Oh, well, I just broke something really expensive.
Whose fault is that?
Oh, it actually did. Well, it has components. It's not gold's worth of. Okay, so it may not be too expensive after all. So some of these things, because there's a list of the discoveries. Some of these things have like expensive ass, like almost 2,000 GP components.
Something the big fruit can exploit.
Okay.
I hear you're in need of money to cause the world ending spells to happen.
Would you like help with that?
They only require an interest rate of 500%.
Okay, Kenshi, you said you roll a 10?
Mm-hmm. Big 10.
I thought you had things that helped you with wisdom saves.
I have advantage on wisdom saves, because I have advantage on all saves. I don't think I have anything else. All out of luck and shit. I blew that back in the fight.
Oh man.
Okay, I know that line.
That's unfortunate.
This is the best spell, man.
I got a bunch of shit that can inflict wisdom saves, but yeah, I don't have anything that affects wisdom saves myself aside from the advantage.
Roll him again. With advantage. It's blessing of fate.
Yeah! Still 10! The dice rolled lower.
How?
What?
You forget how much my dice hate me.
With how much your dice hate you, how is Kenji still alive?
You haven't looked at how many modifiers he has to hit things, do you? And how much 5e stat blocks suck.
I've always been told they kind of suck.
Oh, my mistake. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, fuck. I'm actually proficient in that.
Really?
Sorry.
Shouldn't it be that mean?
I assumed wisdom. My apologies. My apologies. It is an intelligence saving throw.
Cool. Just reduce mine by 2. I'm keeping it.
Let's see, I get to add a d12 then. So that'd be 6 plus 2 is 8. Plus a d12. Because that was still the better roll. Oh, by all rights, I probably should reroll.
Yeah.
17. And 17.
I wish I could keep the roll, but you're right. We do have to re-roll it. That includes you, Ryan. And suddenly the entire party fails. This was intelligence save.
Actually, my odds of intelligence go way up.
There it is.
Let me double check what my intelligence save actually is. Yep, 2 plus a d12. Oh boy.
I hit it. I don't know where it went, but I hit it. There it is.
I went from a 11 on my d12 to a 1.
Like I went from like one of the lowest scores to the highest.
Well, that's because you have to re-roll everything. Because it's an intelligence save, not a wisdom.
I'm like, yeah, I rolled higher, but since my intelligence score is only 2, technically I rolled lower.
How do you think I feel? If I could have kept my roll, I would have been at 27. But instead, I'm at a 20. Because I rolled higher, but my d12 said, fuck you.
Okay. Okay. Well, ultimately, that would be undone. So, okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Cool, folks. Cool.
So, I assume everyone passes except for Miko. Oh, Miko rolled high.
Yep.
She's fine. I
Technically,
assume the NPCs are fine.
actually, no. Like, Ezeban doesn't have to roll. Kodo failed, though that failure will technically be undone in 16 hours.
Okay then. What did Esteban do to us? Or try to do?
I don't think it was Esteban. It was probably her or...
Actually, from a game perspective, I can let you know. No, this is one of Esteban's defenses, which technically I wouldn't have you guys roll. Esteban was just curious to see how well this would affect you guys, but
So-
he can undo it.
So what you're saying is Esteban's a dick who's trying to get himself slapped.
But you see, you guys wouldn't necessarily know what happened, because when you try to leave through the only suitable entrance exit that's here, there is a mind wipe spell in place that prevents anyone from saying, "Hey, these traps are here! Here's how you get past them! Look out for the monster!"
That's a shame we all passed it to Joe.
Yeah, but if the material component's destroyed, the effect goes away. So, it gets undone. So, essentially, this one's gonna, okay, so this one, okay, let me just go and break the material component, so the spell gets completely undone. Which is why ultimately it doesn't matter for Kodo. It was just as it's been being hey, just because he's an old guy with good intentions doesn't mean he's not a dick. Yeah. It's an intelligence saving throw or forget everything they experience in the last 48 hours.
Oh, that's a fucking dick.
If the component is destroyed, the spell is negated. So... Yeah, usually mind effects like that are like wisdom. So it's like, okay, wisdom. Oh no, shit, it's intelligence. Oh fuck. That's where that preserved brain was. That was the component.
So, part of me wants. I know it will come up later. I'm like, hey Kodo, why'd you advocate? At some point, this conversation is gonna happen.
Yeah, and he'll be like, what? But then, after the Michelle commands broken, he'll be like, oh wait, that dick. I remember everything now.
So yeah, I guess we're all going downstairs before Kodo doesn't know why he's standing where he is.
Yeah, Kodo looks kind of confused.
Which I'd probably know, hey Kodo. Kodo, are you okay, Kodo? Kodo.
Huh? What?
Kodo.
What?
Do you know why you're here? I know, actually. I'm just going to keep saying Kodo. Just kidding, to say what? As we go downstairs.
Yeah, Sorry, some of these discoveries actually have the wizard's name as a part of it because they made that particular discovery. By the way, that mind wipe spell is also a part of the discoveries. It's right here. It's an 8th level spell.
Do we know what tried to happen to us since we resisted them?
Well, no, because if you resist it, you're unaware of the effect attempting to be applied to you. The only way you would know is if some of you failed and some of you didn't.
You mean like Kodo here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now,
So,
yeah.
I think should we bring it up immediately then? Or let poor Kodo sit here confused as we go downstairs from down the tower that he probably doesn't remember us going to. But you know, more than a couple days ago, he knew we were going to the tower.
Yeah. So at the moment he would look confused and is trying to piece things together because something is clearly happening and no one appears to be in combat.
Well, it's up to Kodo to decide to say what's going on because we're just going downstairs with everyone.
Is it? By the time he would mention something is probably going to be after the spell is undone anyway. Because he's just going to be like, okay, no one's fighting. Okay, what's going on? I've looked stupid enough in the past. Let me just try to piece this together.
So, while this is happening, since Goodfoot, aka Corman, aka Lowfoot, has been quiet this whole time, I'm going to look at him and try to discern what his intentions are, since he hasn't... Because he kind of technically advocated for the book.
Okay, make him, by all means, make an insat roll. Will this be on the way down or after you guys went through everything and you're on the first floor?
On the way down.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think. Because I feel like just going, oh, hey, Kodo. Why'd you not advocate? Why did you advocate why did you...
Well, he's actually already answered that. Destiny will not let him stay here.
Well, then we got the answer to that. It's the book, that you don't have to be here, so not even Destiny would be stopping that. But no, I do understand that.
Yeah, because he feels after the entire event with the live stream and stuff like that there is some kind of destiny in play, and he feels it would be good for his self-worth not to fight a positive destiny. Okay. He is staying quiet mainly to maintain his cover. However, he is you note that he is like thinking and planning in his head, and is keeping track of where the book is.
Since I'm still holding the book, I'm just going to lean down as we're walking and whisper, "Don't you do it."
Do what? I have no stake with this entire Discoveries thing. Which your insight will let you know that's a half lie.
Like I said, don't you do it. Because you know what I'm talking about. Or you want to admit to it or not. Don't do it.
He'll just give you this clueless look.
I will just simply, without speaking it, with him looking at me, say Corman, without saying it. You know, like just have my lips move, the Corman.
You detect an internal scowl.
Now you know why I'm saying don't you do it.
There is definite blame. That he is blaming you and the rest of like the adventuring party, like you, Kenshi, all them. He has some. He has set his blame thrower to widespread and is like internally gurring at all of you. If you hadn't guessed it, he blames you for the loss of his eye.
I didn't take his eye.
No, but you guys are responsible for it in his mind.
How did we make him lose his eye? I don't remember that happening.
Corman, because of you guys, was captured. Thus, he had to effect an escape, which had consequences. If you guys never stopped him, he would be perfectly fine right now.
I thought Cortana pokes it out with her nipple.
That's why the other eye's red.
So you saw the Witchblade armor.
Oh, I thought you were referring to the time they had sex.
I was. She was wearing the Witchblade armor when they went in there.
That's true. You know, so much for that leverage. In his mind, he was going to use that entire situation as leverage at some point in the future, which he can't now because she's not here. Not that it would have worked, but he doesn't know that.
Because it's not like we already know what he's been up to.
But okay, ultimately, you guys will get down to the first floor. Survive the mind wipe spell.
Hmm?
Again, I swear, whoever wrote this was probably an AD&D fan.
Hmm.
Probably.
Sounds like it with all the fuck yous that are in there.
Well, I mean, there's resistance rolls and shit.
Just some of it.
What part are you thinking of?
The corridor.
Oh, well, I mean, that's like multidimensional space. I mean, can you resist a Mobius strip with will?
Depends on the show you're in.
If you're not Renkin. That dude's OP. I don't count his ass. I trap you in an infinite dimension. Yeah, well, guts. What the fuck kind of reasoning is that? Well, that's how I escaped.
But yeah. That's why I just said, don't you do it. Stay friendly. Stay friendly. Don't do it.
Provided there's no interference, then it looks like the plan will pretty much go as stated, where there's a passing of the torch, as it were, to Lavinia, who is surprised and glad that her letter was delivered.
What can I say? But you're welcome.
And when he finally says it is done, I will hand the book because I have been the keeper of the book.
It is done and begun.
I live again. I know it's entirely different, but that was great.
Yeah, don't bring DuckTales into this.
Lavinia, some of the some of the mages here will actually the wizards here will actually look upset that she's receiving this, but it's not their choice. The X-Master will be like, "Oh, good, you guys lived." Kodo looks kind of confused, but he's not saying anything.
Yeah, the tower was interesting. You would have enjoyed it, I think. But I don't know if you would have survived the first few traps.
I am glad just being the guide. Also, it doesn't sound like it's... I don't think it's hailing or snowing anymore.
Yeah, you turned off the storm.
That was these guys? Like intentionally?
Apparently.
Yeah, trust me. Wizards are dicks. But they're knowledgeable. No offense, you guys are kind of assholes for making that storm. Like, you could have made it smaller. Said, thank you to my other bugs. Wouldn't be surprised if some people died.
It has been with a little bit of a shrug, like, I was cursed at the time.
It's not my fault. The curse made me do it.
Yes, that's true. Well, I'm kind of curious. Who cursed you? Or why you were cursed?
I'm not an asshole. I just drank something that made me an asshole. mean, it's hardly the worst wizard tower defense mechanism I've ever heard of. Some of them cut off half the continent.
Yeah. That's another Legend of the Mistlands.
We can make up all the Legends of the Mistlands we want. Only certain characters know the truth.
Yeah. Again, that third edge is funny and kind of sad, like as in, but.
Well, none of those characters are alive to even be able to say it.
You're right. That would have been outside of all of their lifespans.
Except for possibly the yokai.
True.
Well, there's the yokai in the original party.
Yes. Kenshi is the grandson of the yokai in that original party.
Oh.
The original party is why Kenshi has levels in Blood Hunter.
You're welcome.
Matthias did something to his grandfather that has since passed down the line, hence Blood Hunter.
Interesting.
Because Matthias was the villain of that campaign too.
Yeah, now that we.
Yeah, no wonder he's so strong.
He didn't get taken out because the campaign, imploded before it got anywhere.
Yeah.
So, we're basically doing the plot that was supposed to be the plot of the original campaign, but didn't end. So.
Into the cycles of heroes will try to get the orbs.
Yep.
It didn't lead to a stalemate over and over and over.
Well, the last stalemate was pretty, successful. I mean, you blow up one of the orbs, that kind of prevents you from using all four of them to do anything.
Not many people go, huh, well, you know what? What? Fuck you. Huh?
I mean, it's a great idea on paper.
Done on the other side of the world, maybe.
But, blowing up the orb of despair creates a plane of despair. Who knew?
Only the issue is that the plane of despair is on the material plane right now.
Lavinia will insist you guys stay for the rest of the day, or at least until evening meal. She looks like some cross between happy and shocked, and maybe a little teary.
You found the master.
So, I will just simply state that with great power is great responsibility. And that all of us need to have a conversation with Mrs. Miko. Well, Miss Miko, she's not married or anything.
Well, I mean, technically, we don't have to have the conversation. They may not want us in the room to hear what's in the book, but somebody needs to have a conversation with her.
Unless you want to talk about something different.
Yeah.
But the conversation needs to happen with Miss Miko and all of you wizards. And if she wants us to be there, since we helped her be able to get these answers, that's up to her. But our business is effectively concluded once we get these guys back to civilization.
Again, you guys can stay for evening meal if you'd like.
Yeah, no reason not to stick around for the start out fresh in the morning, because I know we've all expended resources we'd rather have in the morning.
Because essentially, Lavinia is going to want a little bit of a celebration.
For sure.
She'll also be trying to compose herself. So, I certainly owe all of you something for this. Unfortunately, I don't think any of the discoveries is something you can actually use.
Yeah, I'm not a wizard, sadly. maybe work on things that advance society for a while, you guys.
Well, is there anything you would want?
I'd have to think on that.
Hmm.
Hey, quick question for Brian.
Yeah.
Would your level of cleric have regeneration?
That's a
Yes,
7th level spell, so he should know it, assuming he has it prepped.
I do have it prepped. Actually, I was expecting one of you to lose a limb.
Thanks.
You know what? I have an idea, and it's something I would not normally do. But just because I understand Corbin currently, I feel bad for him.
As a GM, I am going to hate myself for this.
You're gonna say I take many things.
Oh, fuck no!
Well, you said hate yourself, so that's the first thing I went on to.
But I know these guys dice. This is why I'm going to hate myself for this. I would suggest a manual of, for want of a better term, stat bump. You know, the manuals that allow you to get a, dex, a stat above 20.
Yeah.
Since we're in a fucking library of wizard shit.
I would love to have a set of manuals for increasing stats. That'd be amazing.
Probably not all the same stat for everybody, but still.
Well, what I imagine is you guys could probably choose.
Yeah.
And given where you are,
This would be the most
that
appropriate
would make
place
sense.
for it.
But again, with how ridiculous your die are already, that's why I was like, I'm going to hate myself for this. But as co-GM, I feel I can safely suggest this as something that maybe they might have in stock based on the type of place this is. If David had not, thought of that already.
Crib, what exactly did you need me to regenerate?
His dick. He needs to launch the Evangelion.
I'm gonna go back to what we were talking about originally.
Brought it around.
This stream has gone full circle.
Took me 3.5 hours to get there, but I did it. Playing the long game.
Yes, you did. No matter how much I mistrusted Goodfoot here, he was a valuable ally. And he's missing an eye.
So I want to give him back his eye so that he can better Jill shank us now that he has depth perception.
And I would beseech you to be kind enough to help him in that regard.
Tibbs is going to look at him. Just kind of stare.
Stare.
And be like, he's like, my God believes in forgiveness.
Okay.
It's like, and?
Since you are not a chromatic, I am obliged to heal you.
You're not a chromatic, you're just a puppet. Some would say that's equally evil, but, they're not here right now.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna say I'm going to ask him. He's like, would you please mind kneeling down?
I hope you don't expect me to pray. He'll kneel down.
I'm gonna say he was like, there is no point in you praying. He will not listen to you.
Oh well, thank you. I guess I won't give him any maps then. So there.
Meanwhile, Bahamut standing up there checking his smartphone. Damn it! Why isn't my Google Maps working anymore?
Freaking reception past the Defiant Gate's a bitch.
I will place my paw over top of his eye socket, and with a deep sigh, I'm going to cast Regenerate.
I would just simply lean over and then whisper, let the past be the past.
Nah, I'm not there yet.
No, I'm saying that to Corbin.
Alright. I can do I can either do a whole bunch of small spells or 1/7 and 1/8 level spell.
Well, at this point, hopefully we're just having a long rest and he's not going to start shaking us.
Word to God. Okay. Regenerate.
Regeneration!
You got a card, Kriv, because this is rather selfless.
Well, once I understood immediately why he has this grudge and doesn't like us, it's like, dude, we have a cleric. Just fix that. Let's fix it.
He's making peace!
Apparently, my selfless attitude of Armoros is affecting other games.
I wasn't aware you actually rolled for regeneration. I thought it just happened.
Yeah, you do, but they regain 48 plus 15 hit points. Technically more, but I feel that's enough to regenerate an eye.
What are you talking about? Eyes are at least 50 hit points. I don't know.
This is a large part of your body.
Right. So he regains 1 hit point every 6 seconds for the next hour until whatever he lost is back.
Really, why though? If I am who you believe I to be.
So next time it's a fair fight. It's kind of embarrassing if all we have to do is stand, 3 feet to the left and you can't find us.
Because everyone deserves a second chance. And we only met you by happenstance.
If I see you again, I hope it is under better circumstances. But if I see you again under the same circumstances, I will kill you.
Sounds fair.
By the way, we totally know you did return.
So you totally know what? Oh, yeah, okay. Took me a second. Gotcha.
I wouldn't say her name, I just totally know it's her shit. It took weeks for her to stop talking about it. Actually, I don't think we're talking about it. I can't say that.
No. I would say I owe you, but I guess this makes us even.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what you did for me.
Dragon knows what I'm talking about.
Perhaps. But only fate will tell us in the future what happens.
I am but mortal, and forgiveness is difficult for me. Thankfully, as a follower of Bahamut, I need not forgive you. I simply must bestow my God's forgiveness upon thee. My forgiveness will come in time. Do not stab me again, little one. For I shall open the earth underneath your feet, and have you swallowed as a pillar of fire burns you as you fall towards the core of the planet.
Okay. That's a bit descriptive. You don't need any descriptions.
They need to know. Hell exists, and it's 8th level.
Oh god. Hold up. Question.
Yes.
If we open a gate and push someone through the gate to go to the plane of despair, do they just end up on the northern half of the continent?
That is a very good question. People have tried numerous ways of getting into the Mistlands. All we know is that nobody's come back.
No, he was talking about because the plane of despair now exists. What would happen? But that's besides the point. That is continuing. That thought just came to my mind because high level clerics.
Okay.
Well, high level anything is technically considered a rarity.
With Tristan's suggestion, Tristan's suggestion does make perfect sense considering the kind of place you're in. And I am perfectly fine with that as the option.
Is it a +1 to the stat itself?
It is +2 to the stat. You have to spend a week reading the book, or 48 hours reading the book over the course of 6 days. After concluding that period of time, your stat increases by 2, and your maximum increases by 2.
Oh.
In that stat.
In that particular stat, yeah.
Let's see. The 2 important ones are dexterity and wisdom for me. Actually, I have 3 important ones now because I'm multi-class. Charisma, wisdom, dexterity.
Well, you only get 1.
You don't need to make monk more broken. If I make wisdom go up, monk will get more broken as well. If I make my charisma go up, it becomes 20 out of 22.
Make your constitution go up. Get all the HP.
I already have toughness. Oh, you taking sorcery levels at this point, so people should start surpassing me. That is a good point, though. If I take Constitution, I go from a +3 modifier to a +4, with a max of 22, and I gain.
Because remember,
level and HP.
HP is retroactive.
That's what I mean. I get my level and HP. That's like what, 20 something? Wait, no, we're not that high. Or I'd get 19 extra hit points.
Yeah. And then next time you get 2 points in Constitution, it would be another such and such, and so on and so forth. Okay.
I didn't think on that, but I don't think going forward from here requires that answer yet.
Okay. The dinner is rather is rather good. Good berry.
Good berries in this game too.
No, it's wild berry in the other game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is good berry. I didn't make up. I made up the other name of this name. I know it's confusing. It's coincidental. I make no apologies for it because I didn't write this book.
I didn't think I felt when we got to the first fight with the Matthias. Like, Sir Kean, like, wait, what did Kean get here?
Yeah. It's full of meats, vegetables. There's mashed potatoes. There's orange juice. There's roasted chicken. There's freshly baked pie and cake. There's pineapple.
They have all these things, but they don't have my freaking tea.
No, they have tea too. You can get some tea. Goodberry can get some tea for you.
Good. I need my tea.
Oh, that's my fucking tea. Oh yeah, here's some tea.
Well, I legitimately need tea. I have a compulsion for tea.
Where's my tea, woman? But yeah, you'll be able to get your tea. Is there any kind of particular conversations you want to have with any of the wizardry order at all? Anything like that?
Not in in particular, since I'm a sorcerer and my best source of information would be Kodo.
Okay. I really do wish that Kodo teaching you could legitimately provide some sort of advanced benefit.
Sadly, that's not how the mechanics of the game work.
Yeah.
But
I suppose he could teach you some. I suppose he could teach you specific spells. Unfortunately, he will not let you cut off one of his tails so you can cast it. Because there are some spells he has that the component is to have a kitsune tail, which is not consumed by the use of the spell. Well, I guess technically you could grab onto his tail and cast the spell.
I feel like that'd just be too mean.
It's like, stop it. Okay. Are you guys gonna say the entire night? Or...
Yeah, I don't see why
Oh
not.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the one person that's probably going to shake us in the back or cause problems, slightly less likely to do it. At least I hope so. Otherwise, I just made it harder. But yeah, what's the Cobalt Soul people up to? I know they're down here with us.
As they're interested in some of the knowledge as well, they will be in negotiations with these guys and be able to get some of the knowledge. Due to their recent issues with, existing, apparently. And in accordance, not that they know this part, but in accordance to what the initial members of Cobalt Soul that got you here requested, they will want your escort to, I believe it was the city of Corvus.
Yes, Corvus.
Yes, to Corvus. That's what I said, back to civilization. Capital of the Republic. Hallelujah!
The landscape outside is slowly changing. It will take a little bit of time, but it is gradually being the snow is gradually being melted away and the ice is gradually subsiding. Yeah, it's like, while the storm itself may have been magical, the snow and ice isn't. So
Storm
Maintaining it is
rage
not
on.
maintaining it.
yeah. Later in the evening. Although before I go there, Kenshi, is there anything particular you're wanting to do?
Not especially.
Okay.
I would actually. There is one thing I would do that's outside of what I've already done.
Okay.
I would check up on Mika to make sure she's okay.
Okay. Anyone else then?
I know yokai. It's just all about honor this, honor that, but you still had to make a hard decision based on honor about what to do about her family.
How's the old man doing?
Much better since you've grand restored his ass like 3,000 times, not 3 times. He while he still has the issue of being old, he is showing much more energy. His skin is looking healthier. Between good nutrition and stuff like that, he'll be gradually getting better.
Okay.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, the more I think about this, I am disappointed in these wizards. They should know about cursed items. They should be able to identify this shit.
Most curses don't show up on an identify spell.
Really?
Yeah.
That is fucking
I see. And in addition, do you really want to spend 10 minutes or the spell energy on every single thing you do?
Especially when it's coming from a place that's in theory safe.
Because I would be like, oh, I can't drink this. Let me spend 10 minutes first.
And I'll say, now I get to
when
do
they're
it.
trying to discover things, it makes sense for them to identify it first.
Oh,
This is one of those
well,
things
yeah,
where it's
but
way easier for me to do it.
yeah, it's like
Because I'm like, as a cleric, I can basically find curses and poisons and stuff way simpler than they can.
I would say, and if anything, I said it was a cursed potion. It could have been a health potion. It could have been a resistance potion. It could have been like something innocuous.
Like a port.
Yeah,
Hmm?
Fair enough.
Okay.
It just still boggles me, but the fact that most curses actually don't come up unidentified is just terrifying. But cool.
I think that's a defense mechanism for the GM, because otherwise it's like, what's the point of cursing stuff if they're just going to have an identify spell so readily available?
Yeah, I can see where that gets annoying.
It's like, I can't curse anything. Why? Because everything's always identified.
Well, the thing is that once you give people cursed items, that tends to happen. Where the players will just identify everything because gave them a cursed item.
Right, that's my point. You get one.
I would say at that point you really have to be fastidious with the entire. Okay, so you have 100 items. Are you going to spend the magic or the time to do it? Yeah, sure. Well, okay, that's 100 items. That's 1,000 minutes.
Well, when you spread it over days of travel time, it actually works out pretty well.
Oh yeah, if you have that availability.
But
But
most of the curse items require you to attune to them, so if you're not willingly attuning to them, you're relatively fine.
yeah, I just read I just read Identify, and it really depends on if you count a curse as a property.
I'm going off the that came off the Sage Advice.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
That is the official stance.
Cool. So okay, so you were checking on Miko.
yeah, check on Miko.
Miko is. Where be it? Miko is currently outside in the no longer actively snowy but still cold area. She's kind of looking out at the landscape. She has something clenched in her hand. You are seeing poking out of her fist a silver chain, but clearly there's more to it than that. It's just whatever it is in her fist.
Cool.
You'll unless you're being particularly stealthy, you'll see her ears shift as you approach, so she has definitely heard you.
I'd honestly just poke my head out, make sure she's fine.
Oh, you wouldn't say anything? You would just poke your head out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Given that she's looking out over the landscape and she's doing that, I just go. I just say a simple sentence and then go back inside to leave her alone, since she's having her little moment. I truly hope that what you seek is here.
I hope so as well. Crap, I can never pronounce your last name. That's a GM saying that. Eryxius?
Oh.
Norixius.
Norixius. Okay. Sir Nerexius. Are you still staying where you are since he's addressed you, or are you just going like, I didn't hear that, and dip back
Yeah.
in?
No, if you addressed me, I'm at least going to stop what I was doing and look back.
It's like, I'm at least gonna stop what I'm doing.
I heard nothing. What do you?
I might be nearsighted. I might be tone deaf a lot of the time, but I at least know my name.
Do you though?
Have Have you ever doubted if you're doing the right thing for a cause?
Plenty. I actually doubted being with this party was worthwhile. I don't know if you were still unconscious for when that came up, but my doppelganger even pointed that out, that I feel, in part, I have more important places to be. But in traveling with everyone here, I've learned that I am where I'm at, where I'm needed, and that destiny has its own way of guiding you where you need to go to. No matter how much my inner ego wants to say otherwise.
She'll slowly nod, opening her hand to look at what's in it. With it, you said you really stopped. You're not. I'm trying to determine whether you're close enough for me to be able to actually give a description of what this is.
I basically opened the door, stepped out for a moment, said my bits, and she was just staring off into the landscape holding a locket, it looks like. At least I'm assuming it's a locket.
Well, that's part of what I'm wondering is, did you get closer when she addressed you, or?
No, I turned around, started closing the door. She said my name. I stopped closing the door and then turned and faced her again.
Okay.
I stopped what I was doing. I did not step closer.
Okay. So she's looking at whatever's in her hand for a moment. It sounds like you certainly have your own sense of honor and duty. Then.
Well, I am a Knight of the Republic. Or no, they haven't heard from me for a while. They might assume I deserted, which that's going to be an interesting conversation because of the capital. Oh dear Lord, my family's here too. Oh. That's going to be interesting for me. But that's not your concern. Your concern is your brother.
Yes, and everything that I've had to do to get my answers.
Just remember this. Your cause is honorable, but the means do not always justify the ends. Doing something lowly and dishonorable will not benefit. It might benefit you in a material way or a pragmatic way, but in the end, you won't feel good about it. It's better to take the high road and stay on it than to take the low road and take the easy way out. Because both will get you to where you're going, but one will teach you more valuable lessons than the other.
And by the same token, there is nothing to be gained by using, ill-gotten gains.
stay true to yourself and to who you are, and you'll eventually get to where you're going.
Hmm.
And just tell yourself that every time you doubt yourself.
Yeah. She'll turn to face you. I guess the first step I should really take then to start cleaning what dishonor I do have on me is well, returning things that don't rightfully belong to me and I don't deserve to be using. She'll dangle the silver chained item from one of her fingers. This, and she'll continue to be talking, but I'm going to give a description of the item. On a silver chain is a
If you give me the description of a pair of room closure, I'm gonna be mad.
No, it's not. Is a glittering emerald that's actually set into the chain itself. The chain itself does appear to have like tiny inscriptions on it. This was a gift to me by someone close to me. I don't think they ever knew that I realized that they stole it, but I took it and have been using it for years anyway. You know, as you've already said, the cause may be good, but the methods still matter. She'll extend her arm out towards you, still dangling this item. This isn't meant for you either, but it shouldn't be with me. But I believe one of you will know what to do with it. I just know that I can't be using this anymore.
Very well. Hopefully your journey continues in a more honorable way and you can restore your honor and the things that you did that were less than honorable. I don't know y'all's culture that well, so I'm just going to say it that way, kind of awkwardly.
Well, I fear that what's been done will ultimately bite me, or my uncle, or any of us. But I won't actually know until I reach the end. If our paths cross again, I'll certainly keep this adventure in mind.
hope so. It's
Hold
all
on. I'll say, I'll be right back in the call. I gotta take care of a couple of things real quick.
Okay. Are you going to take the item since it's clear that she is offering it and you're the only one?
I will humbly accept the item.
Okay. Cool.
So I would ask, what does it even do?
She'll be ironically laughing. It helps. It helps one escape from things. But no matter how powerful something can be, as we all have learned here, one can't use it to escape your own past or your own dishonors. I believe, though it was never stated, that it originally belonged to a grand inland temple. Dragon, large wings. If you don't mind, I think I'd like to stay out here a while.
Yeah, I like to go inside because, my mother was perfectly fine with the cold. I am not.
No, that's a GM laughing this time. Okay. Okay. With that, you can certainly go back inside into the warmth. Is there anything extra you'd like to do? You now have this item which has effectively been stated to be magical in some way.
I will worry about it later.
Okay.
And by later, I'll eventually ask if she figure out what it does exactly.
Well, she kind of told you who it was for.
I know what it's for.
No, I mean, she told you who it was for, too.
Oh. Oh. That makes more sense.
Say it's not. It can no longer be hers, and she knows it's not for you. Though, I mean, it'd certainly be for Armorist, but you're not Armorist right now.
Yeah.
That tells me it's for one of two people. And I probably know who's it for.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it'd be only one person, considering the backstory she gave it.
I thought I gave a rather overt hint, but I'll be curious to see how this goes. Okay.
Well, I don't have an exact answer, but I'm 90% certain it's for someone who's not in Marco. You can tell me if I'm wrong now ahead of time. Be nice.
She told you it was, what was it? Something about a temple and a dragon and a.
It was stolen from a great temple that was inland. A dragon with large wings, I believe.
Yeah, I was like, how many party members does that apply to?
That answers it. That's what the reason why I thought it was two is because Soraya's a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That's
logical.
fair. Though
Yeah, that's
Soraya
fair.
already got hers. Also, there's no point giving Soraya loot if she never shows up.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
Yeah, because she hasn't officially dropped.
Nope.
Just in perpetual mark mode. She will survive Armageddon because she never appears. Man, thank you, by the way, for the persuasions and the character build with Miko, because I was wondering for a while how to actually get this thing off, and you've genuinely been building some rapport.
I didn't know we would get this item here. But I will save that for.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but I was like, yeah, I have to be RB right now. I'm like, okay.
But wouldn't I inherently know what kind of item this is then? Just because of the fact I'm already in possession of one, and so is Soraya, and so is.
No, you are not in possession of one of these, and neither is Soraya.
Oh.
This is not an angel item. This is something different.
Oh. This is something different. I thought this was an angel item.
No.
Hmm. Wait, is it the other thing that we're supposed to be able to get?
Don't know. You'll have to find out, won't you?
Yes, we will. But soon, we'll find out eventually. I'm not that concerned.
All of the XP. I don't know if you'll level, but all the XP.
Oh dear lord. We're going to the capital of the Republic. 1, where my family is. 2, where I be noted as being important. 3, I've kind of disappeared off the deep end. Doing hero shit.
Man. Yes.
4, I'm under Gios not to say who my mother actually is. Well, what she is.
Might have to throw a 5 in there. You're going to the Capital Republic with Kodo.
Oh yeah, and Kodo's going. Well, as long as no one knows he's God, he'll be fine.
Oh no, I'm referring to him and like, Republic,
He'll be fine, long as he doesn't go all God King on us. Because God King, then suddenly the Queen's Descendant and a knight. Sorry, not a knight. The Queen's Descendant and a lowly peasant boy will go find the Master Sword to go kill him.
Oh god, he's Ganon.
How does he know what the next module is? No, you're fine. Link is currently over in the Silken Empire.
Oh, this is way more comfortable.
That would probably be the most appropriate phrase from Link.
Getting called racist shit. And then people wonder why he doesn't take the helmet off. It's
Yes.
But oh man, we're going to the capital.
Yeah, I'm.
we are going to
I'm
the
excited.
capital to run one of the most iconic modules of 3.5 that only some people have heard of. It really is, from what I found, it's like you either have heard of it or you haven't. There is no like, yeah, it's like, no, you've either heard it and have an opinion, or you've never heard of it. And most people have heard of it.
So I'm
Well, I've only ever done games with you guys, so you can tell me that I don't know it.
Yep.
Say that.
Well, I know you've heard me use the term before. It's the Witchfire trilogy is what's next.
Oh.
Honestly, one of the reasons I actually set up this game so I could finally run this damn book, because I've been sitting on this book for years and nobody ever wanted to use it.
I'm excited to go to Corvus, not just for this, but I mean there's definite like RP opportunities depending on how much flex is in there.
Well, the interesting thing is, I am Noble, Stigma, Assault Knight of the Republic. I've gone basically at the deep end. And the moment I show up saying, yeah, I'm trying to prevent the world from ending, because fate happened, currently, my group of people are polling for the 4 pillars of this world. Yeah.
Yep, the 4 crystals of whatever. Final Fantasy X was an inspiration for this world.
I'm just kind of waiting for Brian to come back.
Because, yeah, that would be interesting.
But yeah, it's like
Because family's there.
We're like walking into the area that contains your background.
As well as basically everything in that new book I got.
Yes.
Even if it's all playtest material, which means it may change, but I don't think so. Aside from, like that weird typo on Gun Mage.
Yeah.
So, let me know when you finally make a rule about the type of armor I have.
I just did. I let you know. Like the version you have is considered the knight version. It's basically the ancient version of the powered armor. In that it does not require a giant backpack full of coal and water to operate.
Awesome.
And then you have the generic, layman, poor nobleman, version, which is the steam-powered version that was in the book.
So is it?
Are you telling me I am effectively a very powerful noble?
No, you're a mid. You're like a mid-tier.
I'm a mid-tier noble.
Your family has served with honor and distinction, and therefore is allowed to have one of the God King era suits, as opposed to one of the modern knockoffs.
Oh my god, that means Code would really hate my guts right now. Then, well, not anymore.
Well, you wonder why he's been tearing the fuck out of it every time he wigs out.
There's a reason why I hide it from him, though.
That's the upper tier, the higher ranked guys have the older versions that they can't make more of, but are considered more powerful because they don't have the limitations. Like you don't have the fuel limitation that the other version does. I think the other one, on a full tank of coal and water, has an hour worth of combat time before it has to be refueled.
So I know what I'm doing on the way there, and I'm gonna hate it because I'm gonna turn off my monk abilities to do it.
And I can probably, with the rules I have, take yours and convert it into the Warcaster armor, so you'd have that force field as an upgrade.
That'd be nice.
Not that you need more hit points, considering you never get hit, but when you do get hit...
Don't worry, we're going to the Republic. I'm going to be putting the handicap on. I'm going to get hit. I'm going to get hit a lot.
The armor doesn't seem to prevent you from getting, stop, your amazing evasion abilities.
Well, I won't have my monk stuff, so I won't be at an inherent... Actually, wait, no. You said the AC's 19 for the armor?
The version of the armor you have, I believe, was... you've got the stat block for your armor. I'm not changing the stat block on yours.
So, yeah, I have an AC 19. Wait, that's the same AC I have right now.
Uh-huh. Like I said, your AC doesn't change whether you're in or out of the armor.
I don't get the +2 from my monk abilities.
Again, that doesn't seem to make a difference in my experience.
Yeah, that's not...
You and your loaded D20 or whatever it is,
Hey, now. I do roll low. You've seen it happen in other games.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it happen in other games. I've seen it happen in this game, when I'm not running.
Aren't you running this one coming up to Corvus?
I am running parts 1 and 3. David is running part 2.
I am pretty sure you were going to be able to murder me wearing that armor.
We will find out. I'm just going off past experience where it's like I run, it's a cakewalk. David runs, and everybody's laying out, dying like the opening of Mortal Kombat Armageddon.
Johnny!
No, that's Annihilation. Armageddon's the one where they're running up the temple, and everybody's laying around dead.
Oh yeah.
That's an old one. Yeah, that's a real old one.
That's right before the reboot, yeah.
But yeah, that is that's interesting. Also, I get a hero point. Bullshit. I have 1 hero point again, guys.
Woo!
Hopefully I get a whole bunch more in the Republic. It's Noble, Stigma.
We shall see.
Compulsion.
That's entirely going to depend on choices you make versus what choices the book puts in front of you.
Well, I love y'all to use them.
Because the book assumes you're a bunch of nobodies who just wandered into town and then shit starts happening, and I know that's not the case, but...
Well, for everyone but me, that would be almost true.
You're not the only one with connections in the Republic.
Who else has connections to the Republic besides the person who would be wanted dead?
I believe you met Kenshis.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That chick. Fuck, I can't remember her name now.
Aurora. Who's been restatted since last time you saw her because there were some changes that came out that made her build more feasible.
The freaking barbarian fighter of doom.
Yeah, she was barbarian monk. Now she's a barbarian gunbreaker because I don't need to give her levels of monk anymore since they have the unarmed fighting style.
Wait, gunbreaker has his own fighting style? Nice.
Yep. So she has gun-breaking fists.
That's fucking awesome.
And actually does more damage than she did as a monk, because considering she's unarmed, she does a D8 punching because of the unarmed fighting style.
Yep.
That is crazy.
And then if she really hates you, she can add a D12 fire damage to that just for lulz.
Either way, that's just fucking cool.
Yeah.
But
and she has enough levels in Gunbreaker, she can use it to jump.
Oh my god. She can rocket jump.
Yes, I think it's Rose one level away from it. I think it's level 6. You can blow a gun munitions to cast either jump or long strider on yourself for one turn.
Mm.
That's hilariously awesome.
So I was like, yep, now she's officially Yang. Whee!
This would have been really sad if you just had to take the remains of Kobold's soul to the capital. Yeah, they were all dead. Here's their remains.
Oh, I know exactly how that would have gone. Taking the remains, they would have sent the Sunday party in after them.
It's like I did make, as you can tell, just some adjustments.
Wait. You're saying they would just take the remains, bury them, and then send the Sunday party back to the freaking tower?
To try again, yeah. Like, David, I know you just finished running this module, but can you run it again?
You know, hell, if I had known that, they would have been dead. Because that would have been a neat thing to happen. No, but for real, you want to know what, in that first room, you want to know what originally it was supposed to be? And I changed it to try to be a bit more interesting. And a bit more, lighthearted, as Ladrina seems to be trying to be.
Yeah, we're supposed to be Slayers here.
What?
It's supposed to be Slayers here, so yeah, lighthearted.
Yeah. Instead of being trapped in, souls trapped in crystal that could be bashed, they're all supposed to be petrified by a Medusa. Which means they would have been dead already.
No, you can cure petrification with a greater restoration.
Yeah.
I kind of thought that if you were, broken and shit, it would still not...
Depends on the break.
Okay.
Though that may be a house rule thing, because I've seen a couple GMs where it's like, if the arm is broken off the statue, they'll just come back and be missing the arm, and then be like, ah! Most of the GMs I've seen deal with petrification, and this may just be a 5th edition thing, I don't know if older editions play it this way, seem to be playing by Dr. Stone rules. As long as the body is mostly intact, it can be depetrified.
Okay, because my interpretation is kind of like, well, you've been stoned for, ever, so...
No, petrification seems to be a form of stasis. At least most of the GMs I've seen deal with petrification seem to be treating it that way.
Okay, so I just did an alternative thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is fine.
Yeah. Sorry, because I thought it was kind of like, oh shit, they're dead.
No, to my understanding, and I don't think I've seen anything in 5th edition that contradicts this, but any GMs I have seen deal with it seem to treat it as a form of stasis, and as long as the body is mostly intact, it can be safely depetrified.
So, because I know that's something I would use for, an adventure or an excuse, but I didn't think it would have applied here.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing that... Yeah. Because greater restoration removes petrification.
Mm-hmm.
But petrification is effectively stasis.
Yeah.
The statue is completely shattered. And at that point, well, before Dr. Stone's thing was a thing, GMs, like you said, Tristan, probably just treated it as if most of the statues there or could be put back together or petrification's removed.
Yeah. Now, like I said, I don't know how 3.0 or Pathfinder or even AD&D treated it, but because I've only seen it encountered in 5th edition games. But again, the general rule seems to be, and I certainly have no problem treating it as a form of stasis, carbon freeze and all that.
It's not like we played Star Wars, where petrification was the norm for prisoners.
Or rather, became the norm for prisoners. You know, I remember back when it was like, no, this is dangerous.
Yeah, and they straight up say that it is dangerous, but all the other Irish are like, oh, dude, you can do this now.
Well, you can thank SWTOR for that.
Well, SWTOR and the Clone Wars cartoon both did it.
Oh yeah, definitely Clone Wars. Clone Wars puts it more in the people's minds than SWTOR ever did.
Alright, well, I don't know when Ryan's coming back, so I don't know if you're totaling up XP or just want to save that for next time or what.
I can do it right here.
I mean, we could just continue on.
Well, I don't have the next module prepped. I've got the maps down, but I haven't populated them. Because David told me I had at least one more session, which he was right, I had one session, so. And with the computer problem, and with the computer problems I've been having, I didn't really have a chance to deal with that.
Plus. Good.
That's probably what I'm going to be doing for tomorrow afternoon is populating maps and stuff because I got to go through and figure out. This is what the book tells me you should be here, but you guys are this level, so I really should put this here instead.
Here we go.
Because I don't want to mob you with a bunch of like CR 1/8 things, and without going, unless I decided to go like full Dynasty Warriors, it's not going to stop you guys.
You know what? I would love a Dynasty Warriors fight where they can almost do nothing to us, and we just have to wait our way through them to the boss.
I was like, I'd have to make clusters of like 10 guys to bring a CR 1/8 creature up to a point where it might hit you. And even then, I probably have to put an extra 5 guys in there just to make sure they have enough hit points to have the hit modifier to hit you when when it gets to their turn. So it's like a group of 20 guys.
Where is the GM control sheet? There it is.
Oh, I've done it a few times. I remember, I think it might have been the one where Aurora was there. It was like I had like, kept swarming you guys with like 5 groups of 9. So it's like whole armies of cultists are coming at you with their little knives.
Trish, guess what?
What? You leveled?
Yep.
I figured, because again, it seems to be one level in adventure. Which I think...
That puts us as 20?
Yes, that makes us 20th level.
Oh my god. I'm 6th level sorcerer.
I'm not gonna do the greater than because I don't remember what their static number is. I think it's 200,000 per boon type of thing.
Just put down what the total is. I'll update the GM control sheet with the Epic level handbook stuff later.
Okay.
So what actually entails this being level 20?
You get whatever the currently all you get is whatever your current level of stuff is.
Yeah, you get the capstone of.
Well, it's not the capstone because everybody's multi-class.
Oh, that's true.
Except Kodo. I think Kodo actually gets his capstone.
Yeah. And then I can go into other things.
You can either go into other things or see what levels 21 through 30 are in the Epic level handbook for Sorcerer, see if it's worth it for you.
Is that something different than what you showed me before?
I don't remember what... I've showed you a few things. I remember for Barbarian, it was like they got up to, they got higher stat stuff and more rages, and I don't remember what it was for everybody else. I think it might have been the same thing I showed you that you weren't too impressed with.
Well, it's mainly because I can't use spell points.
Yeah, and I mean,
not spell points.
I think it was a lot of meta magic stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's nice, it's just nothing that I can really use.
You know what you could do then? You can have a career train you to be a monk.
Yeah.
Or he could go with his hook swords or something.
Well, that's what I mean. That's a martial weapon.
Well, yeah, monk, either monk or fighter would work for that.
I mean, basically, that one archetype of fighter.
If you want to be really silly, go rogue. Backstab people with the knives.
I don't think they're finesse, though. I need the finesse to be able to backstab.
Mm-hmm. I'd be surprised if hook swords are not finesse, but I acknowledge it is possible.
Well, you and I actually knowing shit about weapons go, it should be this, but the system says it's not.
Well, see, the problem is, knowing shit about weapons tells me most weapons should be finesse. Especially when when somebody asked what's a finesse weapon, and they showed a clip from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and all the weapons they showed in the scene, they said any weapon that's like this, all the weapons they showed in the scene are not finesse weapons according to 5e.
Like, Jiang's a longsword, right? What do you mean? Yeah, it's a longsword.
Like, there was a Jian, there was a spear, there was a glaive. I forget what the other one was, but it's like these are all nice one, guys. Would it be really silly? You go Warlock Pact to yourself.
What is there? Is there a?
I think there was a Pact of the Kitsune.
Oh, really? Because I know when I was looking at it, I was thinking about using the Undying to signify tapping into.
That's another good one, yeah.
Tapping into his old powers, but in a more controlled way.
Mm-hmm.
Though I don't. If there was a pack of the Kitsune, I wouldn't mind taking a gander at it. Because I don't remember seeing one.
We can't have the training montage where Kodo teaches Kurt to be a better sorcerer and Kurt teaches Kodo to be a better fighter.
Oh, I mean, that's cool. I would like that. And it may still be a plausible thing.
There are so many awesome things you can do. Don't discount yourselves to my vain hopes.
Hell, that doesn't even count all the third-party classes I've got.
True that. Because I like the idea, and you know what? There's nothing to prevent the two from having a montage like that, and it just explaining his increased prowess in general.
Don't worry, we're going to the Capitol and make you run up the freaking Parliament building steps. Watch.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
Fuck. I am going to be really interested in what's going to happen, but at the same time dreading it. Because every single one of my features can be used against me. Stigma, Noble, Compulsion. I have Grand Entrance after that, but it's like, all those can be used against me. Combine that with the fact that I'm supposed to be military and I'm just going off doing hero shit. That is both amazing and terrifying. I just want you to know that. Because you will force me to have to play in certain ways I'm not used to. Is Brian still not coming back?
I don't think he is. That's what I was saying. If if David's doing anything, we just total shit up and then call it a night.
Yeah, I've already
Yeah, we already got the result.
Yeah, that's what. But I know he was updating the GM control sheet and stuff.
Yeah, I updated it with the XP.
Okay.
No, I don't remember if we already updated it with time or not.
Well, you'd have to add at least one more day anyway, because we overnighted.
Yep. How am I going to find a time to give Tibbs his item? Tibbs isn't here.
Well, obviously you'll have to do it next session. See, do I want to be the dick that picks up sneak attack? Because
You can get sneak attack on Kenshi?
the Warlock Pact I chose, one of the basically makes your Warlock a rogue, and one of the Warlock invocations I can take through that pact gives me 2d of sneak attack.
Do it.
Like, do I really need more damage?
Do it, because then we could just buff the ever-living crap out of you. It'll be more entertaining.
And because combining that with my Iaido basically means that Ei Jutsu attack will always have sneak attack damage on top of everything else it does.
Oh my god, this is an amazing freaking card.
Oh, what's the card?
It's called Foreseen Knowledge. Reroll a die or add 2 to any skill check. It's just hilarious because of some of these stupid history rolls I've made. But yeah, I know all about this dragon over here. Go my big eyes. I know everything. Oh, we're being forced to play glorified checkers. God damn it, guys.
Of course, it's concentration.
Also, I did hold my word for the guy. I asked if he would be released.
Yes, that is true.
I do have my honor after all.
Alright.
So yeah, I think there were some nice RP moments this session.
Hey, at least RP dragged it out so that it didn't end at like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
We were literally right there at the end of the freaking session.
That's what I was actually worried about, was we were going to end up early, and it's like, okay, I can try running the next adventure with this, but it's going to be iffy.
I mean, just having you give the description of us showing up, you don't even have to do the fight, just us showing up would have been enough for me.
Well, I don't think you're going to get to the first... You would have gotten to the first fight in the amount of time we would have had. But it depends on how much of the, opening stuff you guys choose to skip.
I fucked it. I wouldn't skip any of it. Corvus, man. I would take the time to talk to Cold Soul. Take our time getting there.
Because it's very easy to just get the quest and go, yep, we're out.
Bye.
How can it be that easy to get the quest and then just leave that fast? That's lame. It's the capital city. It's the one place where we can definitely spend our money and get whatever.
Well, that's the thing. It's the adventure. It's one of those written. Start level 1 characters work their way up. So it's like you walk in, you talk to the people you need to talk to, and then it's like you can screw around in the city, or you can just talk to the people you need to talk to and do what I've seen all of us do at one point or another, where we talk to the guy we need to talk to and go, cool, we're gonna bounce and go start that quest.
Yeah, I don't think I will let that happen. Because I'm not joking, Kristen. I have Noble, I have Stigma. Please use them.
Again, I will use them where appropriate, but I have to figure out where is appropriate. And
hell, I'm technically a knight that sort of went AWOL. I mean, I'm still sending letters.
as you're still reporting in, and you were technically on leave, so it's not like you're AWOL. If you were AWOL, they would have told you to come back, and then you said fuck off.
True, I didn't do that yet.
And it's not like nobody knows where you are. You ran into a prominent noblewoman who can vouch for where you've been.
And noblemen. I've literally run from one side of the continent to the other.
Yeah.
Multiple times at this point. So not in complete shit, but in terms of the military. You're still gonna want to know what the fuck I've been doing.
Well, if you've been writing letters, one would assume you're filing reports, and then there's the reports of places where you've been in the Republic.
Sure, but I'm not gonna say, yeah, I'm trying to prevent the world from ending. I'm just gonna say I stopped some bolts here.
Because like those last two towns you went through, where you went and interacted with the town guard and stuff directly, they're going to be sending reports back.
Exactly. It's like, but I'm not telling them the full truth. Oh yeah, I'm trying to prevent the world from ending.
Well, no, but I mean, it's still accounting for your whereabouts and giving an idea of what you've been up to, even if they don't necessarily know the grand details.
They might not know the high-level details of trying to prevent the world from ending. They know I've been fighting cultists, going around fighting cultists, fighting Drakengard Empire raiders, fighting hordes of undead, fighting pirates.